Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? Well, come on in. Good to have you here. How is everybody doing? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Um, yeah. That's the extent of my welcome message. Good morning, everybody. I hope we're doing good. Good to see you today. How is everybody on this Wednesday? Oh, I'm teeny tiny. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, hang on. Hold please. Hold your horses. If you know any. Apparently that's Foxy Paw's newest model is a horse. She's making a horse now. Which, all right, you know what? I'll give her credit. At least it would be very difficult to make a horse look like all of the rest of her Abbeys. So at least there's a modicum of creativity with that. Am I planning to purchase it? No, I'm not. But it could be cool to see. We don't have enough. Honestly, we don't have enough VR horses, right? We have. I mean, there's plenty of horses in the community as just people, like as furries, right? And at at cons and everything. But for some reason, there's like only one. Like I know Koodalin has done a horse model, and I'll be honest, it's not the best. But Koodalin also made that like a very long time ago. So to be fair, I don't think I really know of any other horses in VR. So it's about time that, Foxy A actually tries something creative and B, does something for like horses. It could be cool, right? Like zebra or something like that could be kind of fun. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. Welcome, welcome. It is Wednesday. I am very sorry for having to cut stream early on Monday. I put an announcement in the announcement section as to why that had to happen. My mother had a very, very bad day on Monday. And by result, we both had a very bad day. That was probably the worst day I've had all year.
The model comes out and it's just a broad-snouted canine.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. No, it actually does. The mock-up picture of it actually does look pretty equine, right? I'll give her credit. It does actually look, but the fact that she had to put effort into a whole new head is probably. I shouldn't shit talk people because of course I could absolutely never do this myself, right? Like more power to her for doing this, but like at least it looks individual, right? I'm very salty about the bear. I'm so salty about the bear. I was so looking forward to that bear. I was like, finally, we have a good bear. And then it was the same fucking Abby. It's not even a bear. That's so disappointing. There's not even a weight scaler. It's just here. You can make him a little tubby. Seriously? Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. So Monday was cut short, and again, I do very much apologize about that. We're gonna play the game that we were playing on Monday today as well, and we're gonna get into it, mostly because I liked it. I think it was kind of inventive. It was, there were a couple of mechanics that I was like, this is a little strange, but it's cool. It's it seems like it's gonna be a bit of a mystery, which is always interesting. That's not something we normally do here. So we are gonna get back into that today. Monday was by far and away the worst day I've had all year. Both of us, right? And I mean, I guess that's not saying much since it's only April, but like, yeah, it was bad do. It was a bad do that day. Not only was she having a conniption about I don't even know. She came storming into my room, when I had to put you guys on pause for a moment. Islala, hello, sweetie, how are you? And she came in with a scam on her phone. It's just another one of these like browser tab things that it's like, you owe us money, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, right? It's just a scam. So I closed the browser tab and I'm like, Mom, this is just a scam. This is just a scam. It's not anything important. And then she stormed out of my room and slammed the door. And it was like, what now? Right? What on earth now? And I could hear her muttering on the staircase. And so that's when I was like, all right, okay, I gotta take care of this, because if I leave that alone, she's gonna freak out. So I put you guys on break, and I went downstairs, and it was just, she threatens, she has done this before, and she will do it again. It's still always scary to hear it, but I am kind of adapting to understanding that she doesn't quite mean it. There's always a rooted idea behind it, but she did threaten to kick me out. She said, your time here is over. Like, you're overstaying your welcome. You weren't supposed to be here forever. You're right, Mother. But unfortunately, you have memory trouble, right? And And she threatens me that a lot when she doesn't know how to manage a thing that is happening, right? When she gets super confused or frustrated by something, she doesn't like not understanding why she can't figure it out, which is reasonable, you know? But then she accuses me of treating her like a child, which in all honesty, when you get Alzheimer's, you kind of revert to being a child. And she, you know, was freaking out about that. So we had this huge argument, and I do apologize for having to cut short, but this was a very important thing. We did end up having the discussion, which we haven't before. And so this was really frustrating to me. We did end up breaching the topic of Alzheimer's, that she was developing that. And of course she was incredibly forgetful. She kept, you know, asking me the same question over and over and over. And this discussion lasted at least a couple hours. And it was tough. Kirana, hello Bean, how are you? It was tough. It was a difficult discussion. And I'm hoping she forgets it. She did ask if she asked if I thought that she would forget this conversation about the Alzheimer's. And to be totally honest, yes, I do think she will. I think there will be parts of it that might stick in her brain, but yes, I think at this point she is likely to forget most of it. But it was about a 2-hour long conversation. It was super depressing. She cried, I cried, we both cried. It was awful. And then of course, as soon as I got her settled, as soon as I got everything, you know, figured out and everything calmed down, and I got her some tea and she was watching the Red Sox, my bitch ass cousin calls, about a problem with my, late grandfather's house. My mom co-owns it with her sister, with my aunt. And they've been swindling money from us for 15 years now, since my grandfather passed away. And they are trying to buy out my mom's half of the house, but they're trying to scam her out of a ton of money. And it's not like the house is worth a lot anyway, because there's repairs that need to be made that my aunt is supposed to be taking care of. So anyway, they're trying to like harass her into like pay, you know, like agreeing to a scam. So of course that was immediately right after, which is super fun. Very much not what we needed. And I ended up being like, guys, if you call again, you will talk to only me, and I will literally threaten you with a lawyer because I'm fucking done with this. So that'll be fun, looking forward to. So that was cool. And then the Red Sox lost, and then the UConn men's, basketball lost. She was rooting for them. So that was cool. So Monday was literally the worst day of this year. It was genuinely terrible, and we were both very unhappy. Yesterday was kind of like a weary recovery day. I don't know. We were both still very much kind of not great, you know. Bofa, hello Bean, how are you? Thank you for the stretch and the posture check, and probably the hydrate as well. Yep, there it is. Thank you very much for all three of those. I appreciate you. So I wanted to just be transparent that this is what's happening in my life. I literally transparent, and also just really, you know, transparent. I wanted to be, again, anything that happens to me, is not absolutely everything, but there are some things that I like to make sure that people understand, and that they're not just alone in things.
Just a bit more. Zeros,
hello sweetie, how are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the resub. Just a bit more. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, hon. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing all right. Thank you again. I try to be, we have done this with my depressions. We've done this, you know, with the divorce. I've done this with my separation and, you know, growing disinterest in VR, with my separation from my streaming community, almost not you guys as a community, but I mean myself as a streamer in a streaming community full of other streamers that I have essentially alienated a lot of people, if not everybody. And that sucks, but this is what happens when you're on a path to doing a specific thing. I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I'm not suggesting that their content is not good to watch. I am not saying any of that. I want everybody to succeed. I just am doing things my way, and I feel that one of those ways is to be honest with people and to say, these are the things I'm going through. These are the things, this is real life. These are things that happen to other people. And I have been trying to be transparent about the things that happen at home and my other responsibilities that I'm not making money for. I'm finding it more and more challenging to encounter these situations with my mother that I will not get any assistance for, right? And then, of course, I had to get groceries that day, and I didn't have time. I couldn't leave, so I had to like DoorDash groceries and everything. And of course, she doesn't pay me back for that, and so I'm feeling the burden of the financial burden of having to care for her, but also recognizing that like the more she interrupts my streams, the less capability I'll have of like dealing with that. Everything is just coming to a point again, and it's very frustrating with her. I really hope that we don't continue to have interruptions like this. But I do think that it is important to mention what happened and why I had to end stream early. You guys know that I felt so bad having to cancel streams recently, and I'm gonna have to cancel this coming, not today's stream, obviously, but next Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, I think the 15th, Wednesday the 15th, I have a doctor's appointment that's like right in the middle of the day, and I can't reschedule this one. This one is important. So unfortunately, next Wednesday I have to take the day off. Monday the 20th, I might have to take the day off, unfortunately.
Know that we're here for you, Landon. You have Cafe Caffeine, Mocha, and loyal support. Our hearts and prayers are with you.
Thanks. I do appreciate that. I mean, that's why I try to share things with people. It's not that I'm necessarily like gleaning for support. Like I'm not like sob storying for support, because I don't believe in sob stories. I think that sob stories are literally for attention alone. And I'm not looking for the attention. I'm just looking to commiserate with people and show that yes, everybody goes through things like this. Everything that I do and share on this channel is an attempt to align with people and to say, look, you are not alone. Everything that we do, everything that we go through are things that other people have shared experiences in. And I try to be honest, and it might, a lot of the time it does seem like I'm pandering for attention or for sympathy or garnering. I don't need sympathy, right? I like knowing that people are aware there are other people out there who are going through things, because the moment we don't feel so alone is the moment that we start getting together and understanding each other and helping each other through tough times, so that nobody ever has to feel like they don't have support or care or love. And I know that I do have that in spades here, and I am very thankful for that. And this community has been built for that express purpose, is to make sure everybody feels like they have a home, a safe place in which to share their troubles and their stresses, but also their successes and happiness. And I appreciate that, Kern. I think that goes for everybody. I'm very happy to have this support and understanding that I am happy to support those people in the community as well, you know? But I feel like I'm getting off track, but I just wanted to, I just wanted to say that, like, I'm thankful that you guys are here. I am sorry that I have to continually keep adjusting my schedule for things. We'll see about the 20th. It would be such a shame to miss 420 as a stream. I'm not gonna lie. But this might be an unavoidable appointment as well. So we'll see. We'll see. At any rate, I thank you guys for understanding. And I hope today we can get back into the game that we had started, and then was suddenly like, oh, all right, but hang on a second, guys. Give me a minute. But anyway, thank you guys for your support. I appreciate it. And I'm happy that you guys are here today. Let me get that coffee for you.
Oh, when life gives you lemons.
Yeah. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Boop. Thank you for the $50 and the very relevant gift. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Darkfire. I appreciate you so much. Every little bit helps with this. I'm not gonna lie. This month I'm feeling the burn. I'm really hoping that a Twitch paycheck will be anything more than what it's been. Paltry money that Darkfire frequently gives significantly more than. I'm feeling it this month. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna get through it, because I get through it all the time, right? I have always been able to survive. But it is what it is. And I appreciate it, Darkfire. Thank you very much, because you genuinely are like the one that's keeping me going at this point. And I do appreciate that. Between you and Trash, the two of you are like, you make sure that I have not gone into debt in any kind outside of the credit card debt that my mom still owes me for. Yeah. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the $50. I appreciate you so much. And I appreciate all of you, of course. It's been a journey. It has been a journey. Yeah. Hopefully things get better. I'm not gonna be able to convince her to move into some kind of 55 plus community. Not that she doesn't belong there, because she very much does. But I don't know what the future is gonna hold, honestly. I don't know what the end of this year is gonna look like. I really don't. I don't know if I'll still be here. I don't know if she'll still be here. I don't know. Maybe she'll be in a home somewhere, right? I sincerely have no idea what the future is going to hold, because it's so tumultuous right now. There's a couple of different things that are happening, couple different factors here, and I just don't know. And I'm thankful that I have such a wonderful supporting community in which to discover these things, right? Because I guarantee you that no matter what happens, not everything is going to be good. So we'll get there when we get there. At any rate, I have no assumptions that should happen again today. So, without any further ado, I will quit ignoring chat and I will say hi to people. So guys, thank you for patience. Welcome in. Zeros, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Darkfire, good to see you. Thank you very much for the $50. And I see that you were here early. Welcome in. A set, hello. Old hello, Axe, Gar, Hobbit, welcome on in, guys. Great to have you here today. Curls up on the counter of the Cozy Plant Shop, whacking the bell to the floor with his tail before getting a pre-stream nap. That's right. The shop has not opened yet, so by all means, get your nap in, right? Good time zones, every being. Good time zones. Blackhound, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Good morning, everybody. I hope the day finds and treats you well. Hopefully. I would love for that. I would love for Monday to have been like the bad luck for the month of April. I would love the rest of April to be like, hey, wow, that's fantastic, right? I would love for that. That would be totally fucking killer. We shall see. We shall see. Pyrex, hello, sweetie. How are you? Fox, good to have you here today. Anubis, welcome in. Hoobit, hi. It's Delandon. It is I. It is I. In some capacity, we are here. Horse, of course, a horse. Right? But, oh God, how does that rhyme go? Oh, I used to know. The horse named Mr. Ed or whatever, right? No one talks to a horse, of course, unless, of course, the name of the horse is the talking Mr. Ed or whatever it is. Yeah, anyway, some stupid, like, 30s reference. It will be easy to also see some zebras around. I know they will use that horse space, but still, yeah, 100%, right? I like zebras. I mean, another African mammal. We like it, right? I'm here for it. We've got our equine representation of some varietal, right? We've got our hoofed creatures, right? We like it. We like it. It's still landing. 'Tis indeed Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, good news. The new head has shipped. We'll call it a bit closer to the work nap about the tattoo. Fuck yes. Yes, Old is getting a new fursuit head. What are you planning to do with the old one? Are you recycling it? Is Bones 1.0 like what? You're just gonna have the two of them now, right? I know, because they were adding horns and they were doing whatever. I'm so excited. This is gonna be really cool. He's getting new horns on it and everything. It's gonna be really cool. Let me do it for you. I love that meme. It's so adorable. Fucking Borzois are really cute. I love Borzois. They're very silly. Anteater Foxy Paws model. Bro. Right? That would be very silly. Absolutely never gonna happen. Absolutely. There's no way to sexify an anteater, man. Right? I mean, the only joke that you can make is like that super long tongue, right? But like, I don't know. I would love to see an elephant. That's never gonna happen, because I think I've only ever met one, maybe two people that identify as pachyderms of any kind, but that would be so cool. I would love to see an elephant, or like a moose or something. Dude, I would be here for that. I would totally get one of those. That would be fine. I don't know about an anteater though. I don't know about that. We'll see. I would like her to try to do the bear better, significantly better, spend more time on a bear, right? That would be nice, but that's not going to happen. So it is what it is. Gotta love family scams, right? Don't we love that? I'm actually really hoping that they make a problem. Like, I'm actually genuinely hoping they make a problem, right? Instead of just agreeing to my terms. I have set forth a very clear term. I said, we will not be selling or you will not be buying us out for under this amount of money. And that is, I am not negotiating on that unless you would like to go higher, right? And I would love for them to try to argue with me, because I will make your life a living hell. Would you like to waste your time? Because I would. By all means, please try. Please try. I have legality on my side and a vicious, malicious streak the size of Kansas, and I would love to show you that. Since I can't do that here, please make my day, right? I would love for them to cause fucking problems, because I need an outlet for my aggression, and that's the perfect fucking place, right? But they're probably not going to do that. They're probably just going to be done with this and recognize they're not going to scam me, right? We'll see. We will see. Fucking hate it. You did what you had to do, hon. We're here regardless. I'm just sorry that you have to go through this. I mean, unfortunately, this is life. I knew this was going to happen. I always wondered what would happen once we got to this point. Well, we're here. And the answer is to just take it day by day. That's all I can do, is just kind of exist and hope that she has a good day. And when she doesn't have a good day, I'll take her out for ice cream, and that'll fix it, because it always fixes it. Ice cream fixes everything for her. And when the Red Sox win, which is not going to be likely this year, apparently. So that's challenging. That's frustrating. But there's little things that I can do to make it easier, but I am fully consciously aware that it will genuinely never get better. It will, in fact, only ever get worse. And that bothers me, but at the same time, I do also recognize that this is just the nature of how this goes. At some point when she gets to a point where it's kind of obvious that she would struggle to survive on her own in some way, I will take her into the doctor and get that cognitive assessment test, because she will pass it with flying colors. She would pass that now with flying colors, but the issue with that is that the doctor will literally physically take your license from you and mail it back to the state with a notice that says this person has cognitive impairment significant enough to not allow them to legally drive. So that is the end of my independence and her independence, and I'm not willing to do that to either one of us, not yet, at least. Once it gets to that point, I don't think we'll have a choice, and I'll have to probably put her in a facility somewhere. And when that day comes, it will be both incredibly stressful and incredibly relieving, because then my job is done. But we're not at that stage yet. She's still going to see plays with her friends. She's still doing, she still has a golf league that she does in the summertime. And all of these things are, she's okay. She is okay. Now, have I gotten in a vehicle with her recently? No, I would like to live. Thank you. But thus far she's lived too and has not gotten into any accidents. So I just don't think it's worth it yet to do that, to either one of us. But at some point, that is a thing, that is a reality we will have to face. And that is a very sad reality, but it is unfortunately how it is. So I don't know. We're going to move forward because I don't want to waste too much time depressing people with this. So we'll move on. But yeah, I appreciate the sympathy, of course, right? Bofa, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Gainful Apollo, hello as well. Zeros, good to see you all. Welcome. How are you this fine week? Well, surviving. I would not call this week fine for me, but I hope it's been good for you. That matters to me more than my week. Seems like all got stacked that day. Would you like some sushi? Squeezed a hedgie, a doodle, noodles, Dachshund pics? Those all sound wonderful. Aset, I appreciate the kindness and care. I actually got a little sushi yesterday, which is very exciting. I had no intention of that, but it was really fucking good, and I'm very happy we did that. So hell yeah, right? I was able to get out in the evening for just a dinner, which was nice. Sorry you have to deal with this, hon. No need to apologize for ending early. That conversation was very important. We just want you to be okay. Just know that, like, if I ever have to just randomly, suddenly end stream, it is for a very important reason. I would never just do that for the fuck of it. It is usually one of these kind of conversations that's like, cool, we got to discuss if you're sane enough to live at home, right? I wouldn't just be like, hey man, I feel like I have to pee. I'm just going to end stream here. Fuck you people. I'm not feeling it today, right? Not a valid reason. Not a valid reason. But I just rest assured that if that ever does have to happen, it's usually for a very exactly, dire situation in some capacity. And no, again, for the record, she's not kicking me out. That is her methodology in her head of how to solve this problem, is just alleviate the cause of it. It's like, okay, mom, I'm not the cause of it though. You think that's what it is, but that's clearly not what it is, right? I am unappreciated, and that's whatever. Having family that goes through dementia or memory loss is never easy. Worse when they realize it's happened and they feel like they've lost in their own body. Yeah. Oh no, I don't think she's at that point yet. She is aware that she has memory trouble, but of course she forgets that, so it's not a big deal. It's not like she's forgotten where the bathroom is. She hasn't forgotten who I am. She hasn't ever had a moment where she stares at something with just like, what is this thing? And it's something really familiar. She hasn't had any of those moments yet. So it will very much get worse, and I'm aware of that. We're not at that point yet. But she is so repetitive in her questions. She will ask me, right, I'll finish answering a question that she has, and then she asks me the same question. And it's like, really? And now she's trying to be sarcastic and snarky about it because she knows that she has each. So now she's being like, wait, but something, the same question. That's not funny, mother. I'm not laughing. This is not a laughing matter. She tries so hard, and her sarcasm just never lands. It's so just, oh God, I'm so sick of it. But it is unfortunately a reality. Well, the whole situation is incredibly shitty. You are doing well to cope with no external help. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, at some point, if she does take this cognitive assessment and they do take her license, we have the option of bringing in a live-in caretaker, but A, where would she stay? We don't have room for another person. And B, like, that's not going to be beneficial for you, mother. You're going to be cut off from your friend group, right? And your friends aren't going to come and visit you that often. You're going to be really upset. My mom is a very social person. And she would very much wither with just a random person here. That would be not great. So I don't really know. I don't really know what we're going to do with it. We'll figure it out. We're not at that point yet, so it doesn't matter. Ramsey, hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. Hi. No sub stories, but I wanted to share my Subway sandwich stories with people. I'm kidding. Sorry. I would love to hear your Subway stories. Everybody, what's the worst experience you've ever had at a Subway? Or a best experience you've ever had at a Subway? I mean the sandwich shop, right? I am very curious to know about the best/worst sandwich you have ever gotten at a Subway, or the best drama that you've ever heard at a Subway. I'll have to think about mine, because I did have an office that I worked at for all of 3 to 4 months that was right next door to a Subway, and I was there a couple times a week. So I got to come up with something. There was somebody who put like so much toppings on one of his, but I can't remember what it was. And all the employees were like glaring at him. It was great. It was absolutely great. So I said, I would love to hear that, actually. That sounds a lot more of an interesting topic to me. To be fair, if you didn't like at least a little attention, you probably wouldn't become a streamer. Nothing wrong with that, but you very much have built something that is not just based around praise to the celestial. No, that's actually a common misconception. Yes, the vast majority, 98% of streamers obviously want attention. Now, I do like attention, as everybody likes attention, but I don't want attention, right, in italics. I have never wanted that. I have never wanted the spotlight. I got Partner because it would be assisting in my capacity to make more money. And at the time, it was something that I thought was a requirement, or it is a notch of success. Of course, being partnered is insane, right? That is a huge success on this website. It is statistically incredibly unlikely. So that is a nice mark of success, but it's not because I want attention. It's because I want to make sure that everybody feels included. Literally, that is my purpose here. I am too autistic to care, to be too ridiculously selfish. I'm sorry, but I really am. And I, people with autism do have a stronger sense of justice. You have a stronger sense of wanting to be a part of something, but not really quite understanding how. And because I've gone through all these experiences, I've kind of learned how to do that. And I want to share that with people. It is very common if you go to like one of these meetups or something and you get all these streamers and they want to be at the center of the room. I have no interest in doing that. I don't want to be there, period, right? I don't feel like I belong there because I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want the spotlight, right? That's why I always tell everybody, and I firmly believe this, and I want everybody else to believe this. I am no better than the lurker in the back who says nothing and has never said anything. That's fine. I want everybody to succeed. I am no better off than any single other person here. I am merely the ringleader. I am merely the teacher at the front of the class. I am simply still a student, though. I am still learning. I am still growing through life and changes and experiences, and I want us to do that all together. I am not any better. I want no further attention than the attention I give to other people. That is genuinely it. I am not in this for attention. I'm not. And if I had any choice, I wouldn't be in this for the money either. I want nothing to do with that. But unfortunately, that is not reality. Unfortunately, this is my job, and it has to be my method, my method of gaining money. I am in the process of trying to get a clinical diagnosis of a significant amount of autism so that I can get assistance from the government, from the state. And if I can do that, things will change and things will be a little bit better. And that should be a nice little weight off my shoulders. But is it currently something that I have? No. And it is something that I would like to seek. But no, I am not in this for the attention. I want nothing to do with that. I really don't. I don't want 100 people here because I can't really handle that. What I choose to do is read every single message, and I don't have the capacity to read that many messages.
Feel free to send any extra attention my
Yes,
way.
Trash can be my surrogate attention whore. Trash can be my attention whore. That's why we get along so well. It's because he wants all the attention, and I want nothing to do with that. I really don't. Right? You put like a spotlight on me in the front of the room and I'm like, no, thank you. Can I still present to a lot of people like a presentation? Yeah, I have no problem with that, really. Honestly, public speaking, not a big deal for me. But I don't want the attention. I don't feel like I need that attention. I feel like we should be putting attention on things that matter, right? One individual person is not what we need to be focusing on. So actually, no. That's probably why I've burned so many bridges with other streamers, is because I genuinely don't understand that mentality of wanting that much attention. I want my personal life to be my personal life. And those of you who have been around for a while recognize that there have been times in my life, like, earlier parts of last year where that has not quite been the case, is that my personal life has been a little bit more public. And that is not something I ever enjoyed. That is not something I plan to continue. I don't like that. I am already getting enough attention that I don't want, right? I just want to be a community leader to make sure that everybody feels a part of something. I mean, literally nothing else but that. There is no ulterior motive. There are no, there's no using that to gain popularity and to be better off. If I do suddenly get hundreds of thousands of more followers, literally nothing will change. I am doing this for you, and I want you all to believe me on that. I have lost a lot of connections this year, right? Kind of sticking to that and not giving into things, because in the long run, not a lot of people believe me. A lot of people will take that and go, oh, they're just making that up. Oh, they just want attention. Oh, they're taking advantage of people. Oh, they're not paying their employees. No, I do everything for other people. And honestly, it's kind of a big problem in my personal life because I never take time for myself. And everybody's like, take time for yourself. No, I could be bettering somebody else's existence. I would rather do that. I would never short somebody for things that I've promised to do, right? I live my life trying to help other people because I was given that second chance to do so, and I will not waste that time, right? I am really quite genuine. Right? I'm really quite genuine. And apparently that is not shared in the community of streamers. There are some wonderful people out there that are, but People don't seem to believe me, and that's fine. I'm just going about my business. I'm helping the people that want to be here, and I love that. But every so often I get dragged into family drama, and it is what it is. Anyway, we're moving forward because I'm getting farther and farther and farther and farther away from chat. So we're going to move forward. When an interruption happens again in the future, it's totally understandable, and it's likely going to get worse as her condition deteriorates. Yes, yeah, well, it sucks you have to deal with this, but it is important to talk about it, not only for you, but for many of us are likely to go through this with our own parents. Exactly. Pyrex, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to share my experiences so that in the future, if you ever have to deal with anything like this, you'll know that somebody else, A, has been through it, and B, you might have a little bit more understanding of the things that are going to happen. You know, there's no one set way to do anything in life, you know. There's always creative new ways of discovering how to do a thing that we thought there was only one way of doing it. No. And I want to facilitate that understanding for people so that one day when they have to go through an unfortunate situation, they recognize that people have been there and we can support you, and we will do that, right? So Pyrex, you're entirely correct. And that's what I'm trying. That's what we're trying to do. Were those lemons? Yeah. Oh, in the GIF. Yeah. Rick, hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. Good to have you here today. Yes, because when life gives you lemons. Exactly. Right. Speaking of trash, I haven't seen him for the last 2 days. I hope he's okay. Yeah, he's all right. He's fine. He just commented, so apparently he's in chat. Stop, big stuffy. I'm so sick of this. And it's pollen season officially, so this is probably going to get worse. Dedrick, hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Speaking of money, a friend keeps tempting me with a Ninetales or a Gudra plush. Heck. Well, if they're not too crazy, get one or the other. And if they're recently, affordable, get them both. Why not, right? Live a little. You will always regret never doing the thing, right? But if you do the thing, you still might regret doing the thing, but you also might not. But you will always regret not doing it. So, Now, obviously, don't do that if you don't have the money for it, right? Please be cautious. Ninetales and Gudra are Pokemon. Yes, I do know that. I am aware of that, at least. Thank you. Oh, I know, but I need to adult, not buy shit. Hey, man, you can still be an adult and buy shit. That's the beauty of being an adult. Friends, just because there is no birthday does not mean you can't buy a birthday cake. You can buy a cake literally any day of the year. There's not a birthday cake police, right? You can buy the cake and eat the cake literally whenever. That's the beauty of being an adult, is you can literally do whatever the fuck you want, as long as it's A, not illegal, and B, not inconveniencing other people. Go for it, right? Now, if you don't have the funds to afford that, maybe consider one of them. Maybe put it on your to-do list of things that you want to save for, right? But as an adult, you are entitled to doing things that make you happy. This is part of life. If you work 24/7 and never do the things that make you happy, you will look back on your life and say, gee, I was miserable my whole life. Wouldn't you rather have this cute little Ninetales plush next to you while you do work and you're like, oh my God, I'm so happy because I have this adorable plush? Do not waste your life waiting for something good to happen that you can afford in the future. Do the things now. Don't put yourself in tremendous debt, but do the things now that make you happy, because you will always regret not doing that. Do the things that make you happy, right? Again, don't blow your entire life savings on something unless you're dying. But do things that make you happy, because you will always look back and say, geez, I wish I had done that thing. Yes, right? And you have the capability to do it. So do that thing, right? Would you get a dirty banana? Oh my God. Goodness gracious. Anubis. I talk to horses. Yes, I know, Pyrex. I know, my dear. Wait, hold my horses. I saw old. It looks cool. Yeah, the new fursuit head. It looks great, right? Stop it. There. Thanks for the banana. It looks really great. They did a really good job, and they have really wonderful prices too, which is always nice, right? Be childish. There's no point in being grown up if you can't be childish sometimes. Make your intelligent adult choices and then do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? That's the beauty of it. And don't need to hold them if you can just keep their interest. Well, I suppose that's a good point, right? Was it worth staying up all night just to watch The Boys? I don't know, but I needed to get caught up. Also, hope everything goes well, and to everything else as well. Yee, thank you. Well, I don't know. It depends. Do you have important things to do today, or you're just at work? You just, vibing around today? Because if you're just vibing around, yeah, why not? Who cares, right? As long as you wanted to watch the thing and you needed to catch up, then fine. If you have an important thing today, perhaps, not great to have stayed up all night, but if you have time today to take like a quick nap, go for it, right? Why not? Live a little. Don't do that every night, but live a little. My son has expressed an interest in old 1.0, so I very much, to my ex-wife's bemusement, will probably adjust it for him. Oh my God. Good to know. Good to know. Like father, like son. I love it. This is always great. Oh no. Yeah, your ex is going to hate that. It's going to be delightful. Besides, a Goodyear fursuit would be better. I mean, no, I'm not thinking about making one. No. I mean, you could always give it a shot, but that is one thing you want to save for, and you need to have time for as well, right? Because you also don't want all the materials just kind of like sitting there in your house taking up space for this project that you're literally never going to work on. Be realistic with yourself. Guys, if you have ADHD or autism or something and you want to do a project, give it like a week. If in a week you're not as interested, it was an ADHD thing. And you're not going to want to build that thing. We are all guilty of that. We all start projects that we're just simply never going to finish. I am very much part of this project, right? I'm very much part of this problem. And it is a good thing to make sure that you can tell if this is going to be an ADHD bender project or if you are legitimately interested in making this fursuit. Fursuits are a lot of work. Even if you know what you're doing, they're a lot of work. So if that is something you're interested in, make sure you have space for it. Make sure you have the finances to afford all the materials that you're going to need. And make sure this is not just an ADHD bender that you spend $400 to start the project and then go, right? Ask me why I know that, right? Ask me why I fucking know that. Take my advice here. Don't do what I do, right? Don't do that. You fiend, do it. Trash Hello Bean, how are you? Welcome in. Howdy, coming to you from my couch. I was sick yesterday. Well, you didn't tell me you were sick. I'm feeling pretty good today, but not working rules. Just checking in, watching zombie movies in my jammies. All right, Landon the Cutie Cult, I'm out. Yeah, okay.
My little subby.
Yanks, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Welcome in. Good to have you here today. Thank you very much for the resub. How you doing? Welcome back. Meow, meow. Thank you. 34 months. Oh my God. Yikes. Fucking yikes. And fucking yikes to sniffling.
ADHD Bender Nation was happy until the Anxiety Nation attack.
Yeah. That's a moon. Well, Trash, please feel better. I was unaware that you were sick. Why didn't you tell me that? Thank you for popping by, but go and rest, right? Get some soup, get some tea, whatever you need to do. Just chill for a while. Watch your zombie movies if you enjoy that, right? I am depressed that you'd choose a zombie movie over me, but I guess that's how it is, right? I see how it is. After all the love and appreciation and attention we give you, he chooses the movie. Guys, most abused community. Most abused, most neglected community. How dare? Enjoy your movies, Trash. Thank you for popping by. Of course, Let's see. So I was talking with a couple of my friends, pseudo editor, reviewers, and we came to the conclusion that my book, Blue Fang, will have to be split into 2 books minimum. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Looking for 3 if I want to give everything its own proper due. Hey man, a trilogy could be cool, right? And release them every year for 3 years. Dude, get the hype going. That could be cool, Dedrick. You should do that. Gar, thank you for the 150 bits for the sad face. Most neglected community. Most neglected. And he's probably not even here anymore. Oh, look, he is.
The zombies don't give me shit. Love y'all.
Yeah, but they also don't give you attention, Trash, so... You know what? And I know you live on that shit. So, whatever. Enjoy your zombie movies. What's happening in this one? What's this one about? I want to know. Dedrick, that's really cool about your 3 books. That's insane, though. Oh, my goodness. That is quite ridiculous. That amount of writing. Oh, my God. I'm so proud of you for doing that. There you are. I was curious why we haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you enjoy the day, right? Yee. whatever you're going through, I'm sorry, but remember you're loved. Just keep your head held high. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? I mean, I persevere. I am built for this kind of thing, I suppose. I just don't like having to do it all the time. I am built to be a caretaker. I am built to bolster up other people, and that's what I'm doing. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, but I appreciate it. We're working on it, right? All right, let's see.
Right,
okay.
grab a pint and
Thank you for the
I'll
hydrate,
grab one
Karana. I
for
will
you.
do that
Here you
right
go,
now.
mate.
Decent coffee today. Not the best coffee, but I'll take it, right? Okay, best Subway experience. Yes, why are you starting to hydrate? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Darkfire. Thank you, friendo. Give it a second. Give it a minute. Here we go. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. Yeah. There we are. There we are. Thank you very much for the resub, Darkfire. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bean.
Their coffee cards for
Zombies
19
will
months.
give Trash 5 seconds of attention since he is out of shape, and it will be an appetizer for them, while we do daily attention to him. Most Abuse community. No, you can't do nothing to him since
Wow.
I'm fired, old bag a set up sip.
Trash, you're teaching him to be vicious. What the fuck, man? He's got quills. Yikes. He will be out of shape and will be an appetizer. Dude, he'll be more than an appetizer. What the fuck, man? He's being rude to you, Trash. Are you just gonna take that? Are you just gonna take that? Wow. An ex-employee is giving you this much shit? My goodness. Gee whiz. Gee whiz willikers. All right, okay. Best Subway experience. You remember the Subway Feast? It was like an Italian BMT, and the Subway Club had a love child that lives on a single bun. Anyway, my go-to was a Subway Beast with double meat. Yeah, Gar, I bet you like that double meated beast. And to be young again with that metabolism. Anyway, I got this total noob sandwich artist who made my beast with double meat. I can't with this. Blinked at it and then added double meat again and was confused look on his face. Guess which greedy kitty didn't correct him? And this poor teen piled like $30 of lunch meat onto a foot-long bun and then proceeded to charge me like $12 for his manager glared it on. That is in fact a fantastic story. That is amazing, right? Because he's like, it's like double meat, right? Do you have to do it like twice? God, I love stupid people. I love, no, okay. I don't think he was stupid. He was either stupid or he took it too literally, right? Probably both. That is a delightful story, and I appreciate that. That's fantastic. I don't remember Subway calling a thing, it's called a beast or a feast or whatever it is. I don't remember that. I do remember the BMT. I don't remember getting that. I always ended up getting the tuna. For some reason, I love the tuna. And it turns out that the tuna is more mayo than artificial tuna. So, of course, I liked that, right? Of course, I liked that. Yeah, no, I have not been to a Subway in many, many years now, thankfully. But that's fantastic, Gar. And the manager can't do shit about it, right? Because he's already touched it and put it on the sub. The best. That's amazing. That is absolutely fantastic. Trash. Hi. All right. My best Subway story is when I wanted a 5-foot-long spicy boneless, so I took my grandma to try, because we both loved Subway, cough, when it was still good, cough, cough, right? And when I ordered it, I asked for everything. I mean, I'm already paying for it. Gotta make the sandwich worth it and chunky. So the worker with face saying, I hate you, right? And struggling to squish the sandwich so all the ingredients fit. One of his coworkers said, is 2 times 1, so you get the same sub. The poor regretted face on that bean. Yes. But at least Grandma and I ate the sandwich happily. I love that so much, right? You know that coworker, they hate each other, right? They absolutely hate each other because that guy waited for the first one to like be trying desperately to close this like everything sandwich. And then he's like, by the way, it's 2 for 1, right? Oh God, to be part of that drama or to listen to that drama as a fly on the wall. I love it. This is delightful. That's fantastic. I don't have any good stories like that. That's amazing. I have been the asshole that's ordered everything on the sandwich before, though. I have done that. Back in the day when mom thought it was healthy, right? Back when the marketing was like legitimate, right? They're like, here, it's totally healthy to have Subways, right?
Feast Flamorbic in your DMs just to make
Oh
100.
God. Thank you
Gar
for the
Kitty lost
112
112
bits, Gar.
bits.
That's always unnerving. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dude. What the fuck is that? Oh my God. This sandwich? Wow. Like, what the hell? Jesus. Gar showed me his meat in a DM, guys. Woo. Look, he's so big. That is the biggest fucking sandwich I've ever seen. Steamy. I don't understand how they would fit that in one of those little baggies that they used, right? Guys, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift subs and the bits. I appreciate it.
So I got that
No, the
doubled
resubs.
and then doubled.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is insane. Kid, come on. Come on, kid. You couldn't possibly put any more on that fucking hell. I love stupid people. I love stupid people sometimes. Not all the time. Not all the time. Like 20% of the time. But that's fantastic. When it benefits me. That's delightful. You have to share that in the server. I mean, you don't have to, but like, oh my God. So yeah, so like, okay, so mom used to take me to Subway like in the early 2000s, right? When she was convinced that I was significantly overweight for my age. I was in high school, right? And she would take me to Weight Watchers classes, and she would give me Slim Fast for dinner. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a bit abusive, but it is what it is. This is how things are done, right? Ooh, woo. So we would go to Subway and she wouldn't let me get like any meat on it. She would just have me get vegetable sandwiches, which, to be totally fair, are actually totally delicious, right? I have no problem with vegetables. But she would take me to Subway and I would put every single vegetable on the sub, like literally everything, and put all the cheese on it and get a little bit of like whatever, like mayonnaise or something on it. And they always hated me. I'm like, can I get this? Can I get that? Can I just get everything? And they're like, what? Everything? Yes, everything. Yeah, that was fun. That was always fun. Love that for me. And then it never worked. Oh my God. Gee, I wonder why. At least Grandma and I ate the sandwich happily. I'm happy that you liked it. Heck, best experience I've had at a Subway during COVID time. It was evening. I was there to get food before grocery shopping. A guy walks in and asking for directions to the highway? I actually have a map of the area and can give him directions and the map. We bump fists. He leaves. Everybody's happy. Does he not have a phone? Is the directions to the highway not on his phone? Is his phone dead? Is your phone dead? How do you have a map that you can give to him? What is what the fuck? I need answers. I have questions for you. Why do you have a map? Like a paper ass map? What the fuck? Who asks for directions anymore? That's crazy. I love that. That's crazy. That's insane. But I'm glad that you were helpful. That's nice, right? I like that. Oh man, not a Subway at Firehouse Subs, but I got into a hot sauce competition with my girlfriend. She's Latina, and got angry at me that I didn't show reaction to their hottest sauce. Needless to say, she broke and ran to the bathroom cursing, and the only thing I did to crack the table is I calmly to directly move to the drink fountain. The employees were like, nah, fam, nah, that's fantastic. Look, you don't have to be a certain,
Doesn't everyone carry a map?
No, Rick, that's what a fucking phone is. What do you have, a fucking paper map in the back of your jeans? Just casually, of what? The continental US, Rick? What are you doing with a map? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. No. Ramsey, you don't have to be a certain, you don't have to be from certain places, to be, tolerant of spice. Yes, obviously it is more, common in Latin cultures or different parts of the world, like African, areas or whatever, where they are tolerable of spice and everything, right? But there are white people in the Caribbean. There are white people in Mexico. There are white people in Africa, right? Who can totally handle spices because it's what they've grown up with. It's not necessarily a genetic thing. or an ethnic thing. It's just kind of what they got used to. It is a tolerance, a resistance, a tolerance. Some people have higher tolerance than others, yes, but it is more about the capacity to handle it. I'm very good with spices. I can handle my spices, but there's some spices that I just simply cannot deal with, right? Jalapenos. I cannot eat a jalapeno. I will fucking die, right? But I will and have eaten like Jamaican goat curries, right, with Scotch bonnets, and I'll be like, well, this sucks, but I'm fine, right? I am genuinely fine. I will keep eating that, and it is torture, but I'm fine, right? Would I make a reaction? I would probably be like, oh, that hurts. This is delicious though, right? But a fucking jalapeno, I can't do it. I don't know what it is about goddamn jalapenos, right? But I like that. I think it's fun. But I am sorry that she got upset about that. I mean, you know what they say, right? Skill issue. So, you know how it is. That's fantastic. Gotta put slow-mo so Lana can catch up with the topic gets spiced up by them. Please stand by and enjoy Manipulate. Am I that far behind? I feel like I am that far behind. Oh my god, I'm sorry, friends. Llamas, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Good to see you today. Hi. Dang, I know I need to go back to the store for the Zora plushie. You should do that. I mean, like, obviously save for it, but it is what it is. You are doing well, and from my experiences with you, I can't say I'd ever doubt you for being genuine. There's a good reason I consider this wonderful community my home. See, I'm glad that you think that, because not a lot of people think that. They take my energy and my enthusiasm and my happiness and my genuine support of people, and they doubt it, right? And that could be for a multitude of reasons, right? That could be a more personal doubt of their own things. It could be a distrustfulness of other people. Totally valid. Not at all saying that's not valid. It could be for a multitude of reasons, and I can't control that. And this past year, I think because I've started to kind of recognize that I cannot control how people perceive me, I've started working on how I perceive myself, and that upward growth has altered some people's perceptions of me, perhaps. And again, I'm trying very, very hard to not shit talk anybody, because it's not what it's about. I'm not trying to do that. I genuinely want everybody to succeed. But I also kind of recognize that people saw me in different lights than how I actually am. And it is what it is. I cannot control that. All I can do is be myself and move forward. And I'm doing that, right? But yeah, I am genuine. I do mean that. I am under no other ulterior motives. I promise. I want everybody here to succeed and have a good life. And that is my purpose here, right? I just don't want to do that in a triangle bikini, right? I would love to not do that in a triangle bikini. 'Cause I would never wear a triangle bikini in real life, right? So, I can only picture myself wearing a triangle bikini, and I am already gagging. So, yeah, no thank you. No thank you. No, a hard pass. Oh, banana. Thanks, Sisette, for throwing your banana at me. I so appreciate that. I feel called out, right? Good. I don't know in what context I'm calling you out, and I apologize. But I want you to be happy. That's what it is. Stop throwing your fucking banana at me, Sisette. Oh my god, do you know how inappropriate that is? Dude, what the fuck? Fox, I want you to feel included. I want you to... You know what? You know who is totally not included in here? Lottie. Lottie, you can fuck yourself, my friend. That's what you can do. Ramesy, you can stay. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Lottie, go fuck yourself. God damn. Olay.
That's okay.
Hi,
Trash
Lottie.
will wear the triangle
Get
bikini
this
for
fucking
you.
Olay
There,
bullshit off
You're not
my
longer
head.
picturing yourself in a triangle
damn it.
bikini.
Thanks for that, Gar. Thanks for that. Thanks. Unfortunately,
That's all right. Grab a pint. In
20
fact, I'll
bucks
grab
is
one
20
for you.
bucks,
Here
man.
you go,
Thank you for
mate.
the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Anubis, thank you for the hydrate. Fox, we're here for you. We care about you. Dude, people, save this for Fansly, which I totally have a Fansly. And if you want to see my Fansly, you have to type in !
Who's my new
Fansly.
little subby?
Specs, hello, Bean. How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit.
I'm
Yeah.
y'all's problem now. Spexy, the
Welcome
femboy, renewed their
in.
coffee
Thank you for the
card
resub. How
36
you doing,
months.
hon? How you been?
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We're not a cult.
How you doing? Welcome,
We're an
welcome.
organization
Yeah,
that
we have the cult
promotes
as well.
love.
Very true.
Yeah, this
very
is
true.
it.
Yinks, thank you for the resub. Welcome in, Bean. Chirp. Hello. Chirp. Hi, hi. Hoi, hoi. Most abused streamer. Most abused. Most neglected streamer. Can you believe it? Chat. Most neglected. How dear. Ooh. I love it. Oh no, sad faces. Sad faces in chat. Oh no. Oh no. Dark Fire, thank you again for the resub. I appreciate it. Get hyped. Hype. Right, we got that. Thank you. Gar, thank you for the 112 bits and the 150 bits for both of those things. I appreciate it. Never been to Subs, like Subway or any kind of, do you have any kind of like sandwich shop like that there? Do you, there are multiple different words for a sub in America, right? There is a sub, which is called sub, which is short for submarine, which is also the same thing. We also have, hoagies, which is, I don't know the etymology behind a hoagie, but it's also called a hoagie. There is also a grinder. Some people call them grinders, and I do really like that one. Right? We all need a grinder, don't we? They also call them what other name? We have hoagies, grinders, subs. I mean, some people just call them sandwiches, right? I'm missing one. I'm missing a big one. What am I missing? There's another one. We have a bunch of weird names. Basically, it is a long roll, and you cut it open and you put shit in it, which sounds great, right? It's very tasty. That's essentially the same. That's the concept of it, right? At least you've been to some sandwich shops, right? I refuse to believe you haven't had a sandwich, right? Gar, can I see? Please, woo. Not from a sandwich shop, only self-made, so drama-free. Oh, that can't be drama-free. Have you ever dropped the mayo on the floor, or like, you know, had gross things on it or something? There's got to be something. I can't believe you've never purchased a sandwich out in the wilds. What the hell? Who hasn't purchased a sandwich out in the wilds? Right? Unless you're from a place that doesn't really do sandwiches. Even then, how have you not been out in the world, in the wilds, and purchased some handheld device? Handheld food is one of human's greatest inventions. Is walkable food, right? I don't even fucking know what we're talking about anymore. I have corned beef to heat up. Go for it, Dedrick. That sounds good. That sounds really heckin' tasty. Hyde's paper map that was behind my jeans. Imagine. Sad. How dare. Oh man, I always get what I can only be described as a shaggy sandwich. Oh god. Philly cheesesteak, pepper jack cheese, toasted with everything on it, with Southwest Chipotle and ranch. Damn thing is impossible to close and hilarious to watch the poor maker look at me in horror. Hey man, you're just making sure that they're practicing their training, right? They are trained to make sandwiches that big. You are trying to make sure that they stay sharp, right? That's exactly what it is. They teach the Chipotle people to roll a burrito with everything in it, right? And if those fuckers can make that magic happen, the guy at Subway can close your sandwich, okay? He's got this. Close your sandwich sounds sus, right? There's that guy can close your sandwich. Why does that sound sus to me? It sounds sus. He can stuff it with meat and put sauce on it and close that sub, right? I don't even know, man, right? Subway goals, Subway training, right? But I'm sure he could. That does sound really good, though. Oh my god, that sounds tasty. In random space news, yes! Guys, if you have not fucking watched all this space shit happening, it's so fucking cool. Dude, the Artemis 2 has made it 252,756 miles from Earth. Or as the New York Times put it, the length of 728 million dash out. Did they seriously put nose to tail, since Americans will measure anything at all except for the metric system? That's hysterical. Miles aren't the metric system, okay? But I love that it's dash hounds. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? That's insane. It is crazy to think that 4 people have now been the farthest out in space than any other person has ever been. That's incredible. They've seen the dark side of the moon, right? And if anybody was watching the live streams of that, it's incredible. It's absolutely insane. Like I am sort of a space person. I am very humbled and a little slightly terrified of some space stuff. But it is really fascinating. And the pictures that are coming out are just like, oh my God, we did that. A person took that picture. Like, holy shit. Not a bot, not some random thing that we've launched into the universe. A person is like, oh my God, what the hell? That's incredible. And you can only imagine these people, if they touch back down on Earth, must be so like, oh, we're back. Great. Delightful. Please, somebody just, like, can you imagine being one of the 4 people on this planet to, like, have seen that? Like, with their own eyes? The moon eclipsing the Earth. Dude! Fucking awesome, man. If you have not gone seen any of this shit, please go do that. Please go do that right now. I don't care if you completely ignore my stream. I don't give a shit. This is so much more important. So much more important. It's so fucking cool. And I love it. I'm very like, I'm like tisming about this, but it's just really fucking neat. And it's amazing to think that we can do something like that. And they did announce that in 2028, they're going to do another, lunar landing. Which I'm like, oh my God. I'm like really psyched about that, right? So fucking cool. I have actually one of the pictures that they took. I have that actually as my background now, on my computer, and it's fucking neato. It's super hella cool. So I am so interested in that, but I love that apparently the New York Times is measuring it in dachshunds, because of course they are, right? Why not? I know, but we picked each other that way playfully, of course. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate the enjoyment of this and not like an aggression, right? It is not tolerance, it's a skill issue. Exactly, it's a skill issue. New York Times really loves wieners. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. More than you know. Yes, they do. My head is just full of random facts, like that Subway chicken is not classified as chicken, nor is their tuna. The bread has too much sugar and is thus cake, and there's the only reason it can get away with advertising as healthier than other restaurants is because they offer apples and fresh fruit as sides. Oh yeah, 100%. Thank you for the shout out to NASA. Please go check out NASA. If you do click on NASA's live streams, hide the chat. Do yourself a favor. Hide the chat immediately. First of all, you ain't there for that shit, right? You're there for the beautiful wonder of humanity and what we can do. The only really fantastic thing that humanity has done. That's not true, but it is a very cool fucking thing. Hide the chat unless you are prepared to be drinking and very, very angry very quickly. Just watch the stream. Don't look in chat. It's not worth it. First of all, it goes so fast that you can barely see anything, but when you see about 4 or 5 slurs in the first 30 seconds, you go, oh, okay. But do check out their channel because it's really fucking cool. But yes, Darkfire, I've heard that it's technically cake. Their bread is not bread, it's cake. Like, it's just insane. Their tuna is not tuna. Like, it is honestly repulsive to think about, right? It's just not good. Guys, it's not good, right? And their apples and fruit are like treated with chemicals and stuff. It's, God, I hate America so much, right? God forbid we have legitimately good food. I have a habit of carrying a map for my area in my backpack or purse, just a bus route map since they're free and easy to get, but I found them very helpful to guide and share with people new to the area. I mean, I suppose, but like, what are people doing with their phones? Are they not using their phones? Like, I mean, I appreciate the concept that maps have not completely gone off the radar, but like, this is what Google Maps is for. This is what Apple Maps is for. It may not be entirely the most fantastic map, but it knows where shit is, right? It might take you a really convoluted route, but it knows where things are. And every single person has a fucking phone on them now. Like, unless these people are like my mom and just let their phone consistently die, like... But I appreciate the people out there who do have a map. I appreciate that, right? You the real MVPs. Oftentimes overlooked, but the real MVP right there, right? Most valuable MAP, most acceptable people. MAP. You are map. You are map, right? You are maps. Most accommodating people. There you go. There you go, right? Caddy, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Welcome in, Bean. Hi. Puts on my cafe apron and starts passing out double shots of espresso to all the guests today. I started into my Lego backlog last night. The Dalmatian set has been interesting. Anxious to finish it off tomorrow night. That's so cool. We have so many wonderful people doing Legos in our community. I love that. I just saw, Heral makes stupidly impressive things, of course. But his cute little sushi thing was so adorable that he made the other day. I thought that was so cute. Caddy, I'm glad that you're building some stuff. We love that, right? A Dalmatian is kind of cool. That's kind of neat, right? Another one just to be safe. Oh, thanks, Aset. I appreciate you. I hadn't been smacked in the face with enough bananas today. Thank you for that. Yes.
I grow up using paper maps, so I feel odd not having one.
I did too, but I'm good with my phone, right? I find my phone significantly more helpful. Thank you for the hydrate. I grew up using paper maps as well. I hated it. And then came fucking MapQuest, and it was like you had to print out the instructions and just hope you got it right? I remember that. I don't like it. I never liked it then, and I don't like it now, right? I know how to read a map, of course, but it makes it very difficult when you're like, where the fuck am I? I don't know, right? There's no GPS on a map. Oh my God, Gooner alert. Thanks for that, Lottie. Thanks so much, jackass. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Oh God, what the fuck? Dedrick, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out. Specs, thank you for the resub. You must be joking about Fansly. I am not joking about it. Pyrex, you can type it in. ! Fansly. ! Fansly. I promise you it is a real command. It's a real command. Yes. Decent. Working on my bike like usual. Tubeless tire stuff. Snow is gone, so I need to switch it to regular tires. Yeah, you fucking idiots. Of course I don't have a Fansly. Need to switch it to regular tires and not like studded tires. Front bike will be leaking a little air, but that's normal the first 24 hours. Maybe a little too much air. I'll find out tomorrow. Specs, I'm glad that the snow is melting, and that you are switching things over, right? The change in air pressure is always a little bit funky for tires at first. No, for the record, no, I do not have a fucking Fansly. Of course I don't have a Fansly. Jesus Christ. I'm not falling for that. I can see that one in the right there. Yeah, Specs, I'm glad that you're working on your bike. You're always working on your bike. That sounds nice, right? You're going to go for a nice ride. Sounds good, right? A Dagwood sandwich. Why do I know what that is? Why do I know what a Dagwood sandwich is? I've heard that name, but I can't remember what's on that. Remind me what's on that, Azada, because I can't remember. I've totally heard of that, though. I have totally heard of that. Imagine, for those who play VR, chat, VTubers, etc., the last outfit you had is what you'll be wearing for a month. If you had an armor or dress, congratulations, you've got a free fancy outfit. But good luck if you have a triangle bikini. I'm sure some people would rock that, right? I'm very happy with this outfit. Shit, I would be fucking thrilled if I could bring this. Can I wear a sweatshirt? Do I get a sweatshirt? It might be a little chilly. But I'm happy, with my clothing options. This seems like a good fit for me. Oh my goodness, right? Custom Spartan armor from Halo. Fucking win. Right? There you go. Right? Nice. I'm kind of surprised that Europe isn't known for sandwiches. To be honest, it was literally them that came up with it. John Montague IV, Earl of Sandwich, an Englishman. That's true. The origin of sandwiches. He wanted some food to go, and he said, put it on bread, and they made a sandwich, and it was fantastic. And it was like, oh, this is a great idea. Cool. And he made a goddamn sandwich, and ever since, right? But you're right. Like, I've noticed in English cuisine, it's not like they're not sandwich people. America's all about sandwiches. We love our sandwiches. So I don't know what it is about. That's kind of strange. You're right. Obviously, Obiosely, word of the day. Obiosely, I did buy some sandwiches, but never from one of those places where you tell them what to put it in. My favorite from one place that sells seafood sandwiches. I always get the shrimp one, but sadly sometimes shrimp fall out. Oh no. Oh, that's no good. Seafood sandwiches sounds interesting. I'm not sure, 100% sure how I feel about that, but that could be good. I'm very particular on my seafood. But I mean, that sounds good.
A Dagwood sandwich is less of a specific recipe and more of an
Right,
idea.
no,
The
yeah,
character
Blondie,
Dagwolf
yep.
from the syndicated comic Blondie was famous for his late-night sandwich creations, usually involving 3 to 4 slices of bread, with multiple inches of toppings between each, and always a toothpick and olive on top. In other news, I'm currently DoorDashing myself a sandwich.
Uh-huh. Well, good. What kind of sandwich are you getting? I'm very curious. Okay, so I know the character of Dagwood is from Blondie. It's an really old-fashioned cartoon that you'd see in like a newspaper somewhere. Right now, you won't see them anymore. The guy is retired. Probably is dead at this point. But they were fun, and the guy just was like Shaggy, where he just like he wanted every little thing on it and put a little olive on top. I forgot about the olive. So it's not a specific thing. It's just kind of whatever it was. That's great. I love that. What kind of sandwich are you getting, Gar? I need to know what kind of sandwich it is. Let's see. We call that a po' boy. Yeah, that is a po' boy. The shrimp sandwiches. At least in the southeastern region of the States. Yeah. Yeah. No, they're called anything with like a shrimp on it is essentially a po' boy. In some ways. Po' boys are very specific with their flavorings. I saw NASA stream. I also got this from them. Oh, the emote. And man, I was scared to be in their shoes and see darkness and imagining the worst case scenario possible. But cool. We're getting some facts like the moon has color. Also, you can raid NASA. I saw multiple people raid them. Yeah, but then I have to raid into that chat and like, the filth of humanity tends to lurk. The scum of humanity tends to lurk in NASA chats. And mostly just for show, just to get a shock and awe out of people. But the chat goes so fucking fast that barely anybody sees it anyway. So it's like, whatever. Ols, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Welcome in, Bean. Welcome. See, I would be fine. I have a couple issues, right? I do tend to get a little claustrophobic, and I feel like all that stuff in that tiny little pod with 4 people would be a lot for me, but I could probably get used to that. It would be the extreme gravity going in and out of the planet, like when you're trying to break through the the magnetic fields and everything. Like I think that would be the atmospheric pressure of that would be difficult for me. I would get very motion sick. I would not appreciate that a lot. It does push people to their limits, which you have to practice for. Like you have to get in the habit of doing that so that it doesn't kill you, because it can do that. That would freak me out. But once you're up there, that would be like, oh my God, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. I would be so in awe of that. I would never want to leave, right? Just leave me up there, fam. Just leave me up there. I'm good, right? But you'll die. Yeah, but look at where I am, right? Dude, right? Oh man, I would, yeah, it would be absolutely incredible. It would probably be a little scary. Yeah, for sure. Just being so far out there that you don't know, right? You don't like, where are we? What are we doing, right? But oh my God, it would be so cool. So fucking cool. Run is a predator. It's a predator. In fact, where is my NASA badge? There it is, right? Boom. Adorable. Ols, hello, sweetie. How are you feeling today? Welcome on in. Good to have you here. How's your family? And Cozy, hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. Of course the monk likes big maps. Shocking. I like big maps, and I cannot lie. Right. Good to see you, Cozy. Welcome in. Hi. I think it is just the emote. I got the badge too, but yeah, maybe it is the moon. The moon. We like the moon, right? Thank you for a shout out. That acronym has. Yep, there it is. Boom. Oh, Pyrex has the NASA one. Excellent. Love that. I didn't get one. I'm so disappointed. I would have loved to have that. That would have been cool. Nearly all bread here in the States is considered cake. Elsewhere, the reason is sugar for long-term shelf life. Otherwise, stuff would be green before it ever got to the shelf. Personally, I go out of my way to find bakeries for bread or bread, and that's totally fine. Guys, if you buy bread, go find some good quality stuff, right? Some high quality stuff. Just freeze it, slice it up, make it into sandwich slices or whatever, and freeze that bread. Make sure it's nice and airtight so nothing get in there, ice crystals, and then just take it out of the freezer. Either let it warm up at room temperature or put it in the microwave for 20 seconds and it'll be totally fine. Fresh, just as it was, and it will not go bad. You can eat it for as long as you need. It's fine.
My favorite terrifying space fact is that aiming a rocket at the moon hundreds of thousands of miles away is actually really, really hard. So the rocket spends less than 1% of its flight time pointed directly at the moon and the rest jimbling around correcting back and forth as it narrows in on its target over dozens of hours.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, if anybody noticed the flight path of how this was supposed to work, they're basing it on like the gravitational pulls of things. We slingshot this pod, that they're in, the ship that they're in, we slingshot it in a circle around the gravitational pull of Earth, right? And use that as leverage to shoot it around the moon. And then it went in circles. It's never just straight at the moon because that's not going to go anywhere. You have to go around. You have to bring it around town, if you will, right? It's really cool to see how they do that. The science is like, holy shit, that we can do stuff like this. Like, this is insane. This is absolutely insane, knowing that we've done this, right? It's so cool. And I think they're supposed to land on Friday. They're supposed to be back on Friday. It's a long trip, but they're going from the Earth to the moon. That takes a while, right? That's no small flight. And they have to go a whole round, and then they'll be back on Friday. I don't know specifically where they're landing. I think it's in the ocean outside of Florida somewhere, but we'll see. But that, oh God, that's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. I love that, right? That's so neat. And tattoo confirmed. Fuck yes, Old. I am very glad to hear that. This is really wonderful. Old's tattoo is going to be completed on Friday. Knock on wood, hopefully, right? That's going to be really neat. Do I have any? Oh, yeah, here. This is particle board. That counts.
Hopefully, on Earth.
Yes, hopefully, Lottie. Hopefully. Actually, hopefully not for them, right? They deserve to be in a better place. Not deathly place, but like a better place than Earth, because Earth is not a great thing to come back to right now. Right, dude, I would give a lot to be on a, planetary vacation right now. Oh, that sounds delightful. We found it. There you go. Not everyone has a smartphone even now, and some people don't always have charged phones with data on their plan. And some areas don't get good cell reception or Wi-Fi for downloading map info. You're not wrong. You are not incorrect. There's a whole lot of things that, obviously a ton of people do have smartphones, but it's not every single person. And if you're going to live in an area that doesn't have a lot of coverage, like out in the woods, or the mountains or something, it's not a bad idea to have some kind of map. You're not incorrect. It's just super unlikely. Oh my God. I do kind of appreciate it though. I don't know. Right. Somebody has to outrun them, specifically now that monks can carry beans with them at the same speed. I mean, they gotta be muscly for that or something, right? Why would you type that? Why did you type that? Right? I'm not falling for that, but a set did. No, he just gives in and does it anyway. Sure, you're not, right? Oh my God. I love it. If I got to work on it more tomorrow, that's completely fine. Like working on it and it gets my mind off of stuff. Well, of course, that's your big hobby thing, is your bike. And that's totally fine, right? To have your good hobbies. We love that. We do love that, right? Because they said to trigger and wanted to do it and not leave them hanging on that joke. I appreciate that, Asad. Thank you. I grew up with paper maps. This old Boy Scout girl loves orienting. Actually, I use printout directions. I've used cell phone map GPS. As handy as my cell is, sometimes I want a larger map or an atlas for reliable backup and an ability to make notes on them. That is not incorrect. That is not an incorrect statement. It is good to have this knowledge. Like, friends, if you don't know how to read a map, you should still probably learn how to read a map, because in the off chance that we do have a terrible, World War III in some capacity and all cell service goes down for a while, we got to know where we're headed, right? It's good to know how to use a map. No, I mean, in all honesty, it's just a good knowledge to have, because technology might not always be available. And it's good to not be, helpless in that time frame where you just don't know what you're doing, right? I did grow up using maps as well. I know how they function. I did trips and things that you needed for this and that and whatnot. It's good to know how to start a fire. It's good to know how to build a camp if you need to, like some kind of, really rudimentary, housing or shelter of some kind. It's good to know these little things to make sure that if you ever get trapped out somewhere and your phone dies, that you will be okay, right? You need to know basic survival skills. First of all, because we're humans and we all deserve to know basic survival skills, right? And second of all, because you just never fucking know these days. You never fucking know. So it'd be good to have that knowledge, right? But yeah, I grew up with them as well. I grew up in that awful time where you had a paper map the size of the fucking dashboard and you had to like find a way to conveniently fold it. Oh my God. Well, you're not distracting the driver. I hated that so much. Oh my God. I hated that. I did naturally assume some would just fall for it though. I'm sure you were up there when you got set up. Yeah. He knew that. He did. I was there when the ancient scripts were written. Yes, you were. Fuck off. It's a nice chain. I'm sure it is. There you go. It's fine. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I just say I'm not like 100% into fucking seafood things. I don't know. It's all right. Landon, jalapeno, hello, Bean. I got a new Avi for VR chat for my second persona named Pillow. We'll post the progress on the server for all to see. There you go, jalapeno. That sounds nice. Welcome on in, jalapeno pillow. We're calling you now. But that sounds good. Toss it on in the server if you'd like to. It's good to have you here. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. The Blondie comic strip is still going. Wait, it is? And is published 7 days a week. Seriously? What the fuck? All right. Created by Sheik Young in 1930, it remains one of the most popular and longest running newspaper comic strips in the world. Following Sheik Young's death in 1973, his son, Dean Young, took over writing the strip. It is currently written by Dean and John Marshall. The strip appears in more than 2,000 newspapers across 47 countries. Seriously? Really? Wow. I had no idea. That's actually really fascinating. I love it when family members take over like a legacy of something like that. I really appreciate that. I think it's nice. I don't want it ever to be forced, right? But something like this is so... Excuse you, is so nice and like it's a beloved institution. Instead of just having it be over because somebody passed away, they're like, no, I'll continue it. I really love that. That's great. I had no idea. It's not in my newspaper. But then again, it's not like I really focus on the newspaper. But I have never seen it in our local newspaper, so that's very interesting. I had no idea. And 47 countries. Fascinating. Today I learned. Corned beef was amazing. I'm glad to hear that. Corned beef is always delicious, right? Makes good soup as well with leftovers. Riding the SLS is like a good roller coaster. The G-forces are limited as long as nothing goes wrong. Yeah, but I want nothing to do with that. That terrifies me. I don't like that at all. I am not afraid of... I'm not afraid of flying like in a plane, but I'm terrified of turbulence, of that drop, and that's what the G-forces are, and it just freaks me the fuck out. Now, it would only last for all of, 13 minutes to get out of the atmosphere, but that is 13 minutes too long for me, and that's not even the tough one. That's going up. It's the one that is falling back down to Earth that would be like, I want to die, and chances are not zero that I will. Oh my God. Right. Like, no, not for me, dog. Thank you. Space do be both amazing and scary, as it should be. We should all be humbled and slightly terrified of space. Now, do some of us take that and go, yo, yeah, absolutely. And that is 100% me, right? I am slightly terrified of space in a way because it is just infinite. We know nothing about like where we are in the world. It's fantastic, but you know, like that's amazing. However, we should be very humbled by it, you know. It was a few days ago, over the weekend sometime, and I had watched Artemis, you know, launch and everything, and had gone to the space, and it was headed towards the moon, skyrocketed towards the moon like crazy, right? And I'm just sitting here like, look at us with our simple little lives, our tiny little existence, doing our silly little things that make us, you know, we think that this is what matters in the universe. It doesn't. It doesn't. And that is a gift. That's a gift. That's an opportunity to do the things that make us happy, right? It shouldn't be a scary thought. Is our tiny little interactions, right? These silly little things that we've invented for ourselves. Look at what we can do. Look at all the wonderful things that we can do. Our life should be about pursuing these things, right? It's fascinating, right? And I was sitting there bemused with my concept of tiny little things and tiny little lives on our tiny little planet, you know, in comparison to like these gigantic stars. It's amazing. It's just truly fascinating. And I love it. I genuinely love this. But I do know that there are a lot of people out there that are like, wow, that's terrifying. Good boy. Jalapeno, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. Thank you for the big dollaro. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love that dog one too. Speak. Fuck. Love it. Classic. Wonder if prolonged void life generationally will result in what is known as a gray ether. Either way, it would likely take generations before they would be able to safely return to Earth. Oh, like a decades long trip out into space. I'm sure we could do that, but things will break over time. Like the machinery and things that we have cannot be regenerated. Once you're in space, it's not like you can fix a part of the shuttle that you're on if the shuttle is still moving, right? Like, that is a big issue. The space station is one thing because it's kind of, I mean, it's still moving, but it's a lot more, it's not moving towards something. It's just stuck in a gravitational pull. So it would be easy enough to repair, easy enough is in quotes, to repair a part of like a solar panel that had died, right? But like if you're on a shuttle and you're being slingshot around the moon, you can't exactly get out of your thing and fix a part of it. So like if we were to go out and send explorers out into the ether, right? Out into the cosmos, for decades at a time, I could imagine that they would have things that would need to be repaired, things that would need to be refreshed. What would their food sources be, right? They would have to do an interesting assortment of things, and it would be really cool, actually, to see what would happen. It could also be very catastrophic, and that's obviously, I don't know if we're there yet, right? I don't think we are. Yep, real bread is the way to go, 100% the way to go. Around 4.1 Gs pulled briefly in the worst parts of launch, stage separation, etc. Yeah, but yikes. You can't point at the moon. It will have moved by the time you get there. Exactly. You have to go in a curved path because everything moves. Nothing is just sedentary. Everything moves. And that is terrifying and really cool. If they miss the gravity assist from the moon, they don't get to come home, right? It is a lie. You do not get to come home. You will be trapped there, and that is no bueno. You don't want to be trapped there, right? I was also curious about that. Like, what if they miss the moon? Hey guys, we're approaching. Well, it doesn't look like the moon. I think this is Mars. It's kind of red. Can you guys confirm? And they'll be like, "What the fuck?" What the hell? Where the fuck are you? Good question. It's been weeks. Where have you been? Well, we met some people up here. It's totally chill. Don't worry about it. They're making noises that we don't understand, right? Like, what? I think I'm over the cold, but feeling drained as mom is being hard work. Great to see them, but hard work. Plus we have an extra tropical cyclone, yikes, on the way to hit us on Sunday. So yeah, not great. That doesn't sound great, Olds. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get out and do some fun stuff. I'm sorry your mom is being a drain on you. I very much understand this concept. Hopefully she's not being that bad. The good news is they will be going home at some point, so you get your calmness back. Will you have any time to yourself once they do leave? Hopefully you'll get a couple of days to just kind of vibe, right? Where you don't have to worry too much about, having anybody there or being sick. You poor thing, you need a vacation from your time off. Oh no. Have some tea. Go get some tea, right? Oh my gosh. A map and a compass, specifically the compass. Otherwise maps can be vague as best when walking. Yes, exactly. I do love that our phones have a compass on them. Not a ton of people know that, but phones do have a compass on them and will tell you where you are. And sometimes they'll have elevation too, which is really cool. My phone has that now. And I love that feature.
And unlike myself with flying, no said space travel couldn't be helped with a very strong dose of herb.
I don't know, man. Maybe it would help. Who knows, right? You get really high before they send you up. It'll pass, right? It's not like you're going anywhere, right? You just be stuck in your seat like, wee. Good times. That would be fun. Right? But yeah, no, compasses are helpful. Guys, if you're going to have a map, have a compass of some kind, right? Rule of 3 when it comes to survival items. Yes, exactly. Yep. And know how to face north with just 2 sticks. What? That one I don't know. What? How do you face north with just 2 sticks? Are you trying to get like the sunlight? Like if you stick a stick in the ground, does it give the what's it called? The shadow of the... I don't actually know that one. I was not taught that one. That's good to know. Tell me. Pillow, right? That's adorable. Space is just like the depths of the sea. Pretty and scary stuff there, right? Exactly. I don't want anything to do with the ocean. I will happily become an astronaut before I would ever get on a boat and go under the ocean. That is absolutely terrifying to me. But going outside the planet, that's kind of fucking awesome, right? I would deal with it, but I want nothing to do with being under the water. Nope. No, thank you. Everything moves in space. The space station is falling around the Earth is orbiting around the sun, and the moon is orbiting the Earth. Millions of miles per hour. It's one of the issues with time travel. You need the point in space you want to travel to, as well as the time you want to arrive, right? Because you can never really predict that. Everything in space keeps moving. Reminds me of a sci-fi story I read where they launched 5 rockets over almost 3 years for Mars mission. But because of orbital mechanics, they all landed within 3 weeks of each other in their cool coordinated landing. So the colonists had all their stuff. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Over the course of almost 3 years because of how things move, right? Yeah, that's insane. That's a very interesting thought process, right? Probably the most relatable part of the NASA mission. I have 2 Microsoft Outlooks open and neither of them are working. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, even they can't get away from the fucking Microsoft bullshit, right? Microsoft broke. Yeah, welcome to the club. Like, really? Really? Oh my God. That does not bode well. Nope, they leave the Monday I go back to work. Seriously? Ols, you need time to yourself. Why? No. So like literally they're leaving the day you just head back to work. Oh my God. Fucking hell. You poor thing. Maybe you'll just be happy that you're back to work though. I don't know. I feel terrible. You do need some time to yourself. I'm so sorry. But go back to bed, sweetie. Go get more rest. You very much need it. And we'll see you again soon, hon. Thank you for popping by. Go back to bed. The polarity? Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Okay, the polarity. I gotcha. Yes, you use the sun to cast a shadow on the stick to find north. Need to find the document for better explanation because I suck at that. So it's a concept of finding the sun's trajectory. I understand. And figuring out where you are location-wise based on the path of the sun. But I had not learned that specific. I mean, I feel like I could figure it out, right? I mean, to be totally fair, if you're like on a mountainside, right, things tend to lean in certain directions. You know, growth and things will typically lean upwards alpine wise, so you can head downwards to try to get towards a valley, and at least you'll be a little bit safer down there, sort of, maybe, unless there's like bears or, you know, mountain lions or things that could kill you, and you know, that's no bueno. What a way to have your vacation ruined, right? Oh God, sorry, Oles. Oh my God. Oh, space is empty and uncaring. The bottom of the ocean is actively hostile. Technically, with proper airflow and heated air, you can use plastic wrap as a temporary spacesuit. Meanwhile, even 2,000 feet underwater, and you have to start researching advanced material science to survive more than a few minutes. Dude, I'm sorry, I can't, right? The chances of finding a gigantic beast that is swimming at you that wants to kill you in space is, and I mean this quite literally, astronomically almost impossible. It's not impossible, but it is incredibly doubtful. You'd have more chance of winning the lottery than finding a random space beast, right? You could find a fucking beast in the ocean at any point, and it could eat you, and you could die, or your fucking thing could explode, and you'd be turned into bits and pieces for that creature to fucking eat you regardless. Like, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. No. There is nothing in the darkness in space. It's just dark, right? You're not going to just stumble across a planet or a moon of something. You're going to fucking see it ahead of time. Underwater, you can't see shit. It doesn't matter what's down there. You can't see shit. And then all of a sudden it's right in front of your face and it's like, no, absolutely not. Thank you. I will happily pick space. Please launch me into space. I don't care if I pee myself from the G-forces, right? There's spacesuit shit for that, right? No fucking thank you. No thank you, right? Hard pass. I don't care if you find something cool in the ocean. I will find something really cool in space. Any idiot can be sent into the water. You have to train for literal decades to be sent into space. Like that. No. As we know, anybody with a pretty penny can be sent into the ocean. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money you have. You're still gonna fucking die. Like, no. Right? I was weak. I bought both the Ninetales and the Good Job. My favorites. You're totally fine to do that. I'm happy that you're choosing happiness, right? I'm happy that you're choosing happiness. Or die by pressure underwater like a balloon. Nope, I prefer to be sent to space. I mean, to be fair, at least like you wouldn't even know. Like, it would just happen. You would have no idea. You wouldn't be alive for more than a split second to recognize, right? You'd just be gone. And that's upsetting and horrific, but probably like an easier way to die, right? Having a spaceship explode on impact seems not so nice, right? I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to focus on that. We're 100% not focusing on this. The fun thing about space is you are the first thing there, and in the sea, you are not the first thing. And what has survived there the longest is waiting for you, right? To be fair, we're very likely not the first thing in space either, but is it common for things to be there? No, absolutely fucking not. We are alone. We are not alone in the universe. If anybody tells you that we are alone in the universe, they are stupid. It is infinite. The number of galaxies that are out there. What do you think the Milky Way is? It is full of galaxies, full of things just like what we live in. If you genuinely think there is not life out there, you should reconsider, because of course there is. Now, are they anywhere more advanced than we are? We don't know. We have no idea. It could literally just be mushrooms on a planet somewhere. It could be bacteria somewhere. It doesn't have to be sentient, but life exists in the ether. It exists out there. Does it have a spaceship? Likely not, but you never know. Fucking Star Wars could be real. That's the beauty of it. But you can bet your bottom dollar that at the bottom of the ocean, there is shit down there that has existed for millennia. And that is genuinely horrifying. Genuinely horrifying. Oh my God. Right? Like, no. But Landon, hear me out. Space weed. No, you don't have to convince me. I'm down for space weed. I'm here for that. I am not here for the weed that you find down at the bottom of the ocean, right? No. I prefer to be on the earth on my bike. You can stay on the earth on your bike. That's totally fine. This is all hypothetical anyway. None of us are astronauts, friends. If you were astronauts, you would not be in my chat, right? You'd have actually better things to do. Oh, goodness. To the abyss with you. Which one? The up one, not the down one. Thank you. Right. Giggle Boy, hello Bean. How are you? Welcome on in. I enjoy scuba diving, but I prefer what I can see when things are swimming at me. I love swimming over coral reefs. I would love to dive at a shipwreck one day as well. No, absolutely terrified of that. That's one of my big fears is underwater stuff, and especially shipwrecks. Absolutely not. I will leave that to you.
Let me take some weed into space and smoke it just to see what happens when I'm floating.
I mean, that sounds like fun. I would vape though. I would bring a vape instead of, a lighter. I feel like that's not good. Okay, wait. Would a vape work in space? With a vacuum of air, would a vape work? I mean, it would have to work on the ship because of course the ship has air. It has oxygen. Fascinating. I know a vape would not work underwater. A vape would not work underwater. Of course, lighting a match in a fucking submarine does not sound like the best idea. Oh my God. Oh my God. But Giggle, go for the swimming. I'm happy for you. Swimming over a coral reef sounds interesting, right? I want absolutely nothing to do with being underwater in scuba equipment. That terrifies me. That's freaky as hell. But swimming over a coral reef could be beautiful, right? I don't want anything to do with a shipwreck. You can have that. But also, hi, good to have you here today. But I prefer my own best and comfy abyss of the big swishy. No, because of how space expands, you very well might be the first in your area. Sure. Yes, of course. And maybe in all of the cosmos, who knows? But we will never know. We might literally never, especially in our timeline, right? In our lifetime, anybody here in our lifetime, we're not going to discover life in space. I mean, more than bacteria, right? We might discover bacteria on Mars. You never know, because we might get to Mars in our lifetime. That sounds like a thing that we could do. Now, it might kill us, but you never know, right? Interstellar is an interesting movie. But we're never gonna find, we're never really gonna find a fucking UFO, right? With dudes that are like, we want to take over your planet. Yeah, okay, all right, sure you do, right? That's not gonna happen. That's unrealistic. That's not how science works, right? But in a couple, in a couple thousand years, maybe in 10,000 years, maybe in a million years, who knows, right? Who knows where our species will be, let alone what we have discovered in the cosmos. We have all the time in the world as people, as sentient beings, to discover other sentient beings. Fucking Star Trek could be a reality, right? And I'm jealous of people that get to experience that one day in the future, right? We have two things that could happen, right? Realistically, we could end up in Star Trek, or we could end up in Fallout. Now, realistically, we'll end up in Fallout. But I'm hoping that one day we end up in Star Trek. You never know. It's statistically unlikely, given how people are. But you never know, and I'd like to hope, right? I'd like to hope. The Milky Way is a big chocolate bar that happens to have our galaxy. Have you heard about the Butterfinger Way or the Snickers Way? I love a Snickers, man, right? I love Snickers. Milky Ways are so overrated as a candy bar. Hard fact, but they are overrated as a candy bar. Fucking Butterfingers are amazing, though. Right? You can't huff deep, dark water weed. It's wet. Yeah, but you bring it up and you dry it off. I don't know, man. Right? I don't think I really want to huff nori. That doesn't sound like a thing I want to do. Right? I'm sure somebody has done that, but no thanks, right? Space shrooms. Now that's a thing that could happen, right? That's a thing, because there could be, you never know, right? Say we do find life on Mars, right? Say we find life on Mars and it is a bacteria. It could also be a fungus. Fungus is insane where it can grow, right? And it could be like in the water if we find some there, like ice if we find some there. It could be in the metallic nature of the landscape. You don't know, right? What if we find a mushroom up there? You know, some person is going to take that home and fucking snort it, you know? Why not? I mean, like, live a little, right? You never know. Are you going to live? No, probably not. Is it going to be worth it? Yeah, probably, right? How do you think people invent and discover things? The person who discovered it probably died. That's how we discovered that things are toxic and poisonous, right? They took one for the team. This is life. This is evolution, man. Somebody's got to do the stupid thing. Oh, I love it. Very well, I'll take your oysters and dive the shipwrecks for you. You can take all the fucking oysters, man. You can have my share. You can have everybody's share of oysters. I want the shrimp. Let me have a shrimp. I want a shrimp. And if you catch any fish, I'll take that. But you can have all the oysters, honey bun, right? Take those shipwrecks. Have your fun. Enjoy it doubly, right? Because I've wasted my interest in that. So please, please take that, right? It's not that life isn't out there because we exist. The real question is, will we ever see them? Not in our lifetime. No. Probably not. The space is flying, is fleeing away faster than sight can travel, for instance. There are stars you see in the sky that are already gone. Yes, yes. And that is fascinating, that light takes so much longer to get through the cosmos. But these beautiful, like Polaris, like the North Star, right, has already disappeared. It doesn't exist anymore. And it's getting brighter, because we're watching it in live time explode. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool, guys. I love it. I fucking love that. It's fascinating to me. It is absolutely fascinating, right? And this is kind of why, like, Landon as a character is part of his lore, is he is a spaceman. That's his thing. He goes out and, like, fixes the spaceships and whatever. And he is still a fire celestial, but it is comet, right? It's like the fire that you would see in space as like what trails behind a comet or a meteor. It's that kind of energy. Like solar energy is Lulu's celestial power, solar energy. And Landon's is this comet, and it's all because I just have this like fascination. It's so fucking neat. It's so cool. God damn it, right? But yeah, aren't those planes who fly close to the stratosphere for you to experience zero gravity? But I doubt they will allow you to 420 there. Nobody's going to let you smoke on it. You can't anyway, because it does affect the cabin pressure, and you don't want to fuck around with cabin pressure when you're in the stratosphere. That seems like not a great plan, right? Not a great plan. However fun that would be, right? You see, that one is the void. You shout into it. The abyss is over there. Feel free to stare into it for as long as you need to, but you can't confuse the two, because they don't know what to do with it, right? Yeah. If they work upside down, then they do in space too. It's, I suppose, but the vacuum would be a thing, right? You can't breathe in through it if there's a vacuum by nature. I've seen Abyss and Deep Star 6. Deepwater Exploration is a hell nah. Because genuinely, like, these movies, like, have creatures and stuff, and it's like, oh, this is just a horror movie. Is it? Is it? We don't know what we share this planet with. Now, is it Godzilla? No. No, of course not. But we don't know. We are far more likely to discover what's at the bottom of the ocean before we discover any space life, because it is ridiculously unlikely that we will ever encounter any life in the cosmos, at least for a millennia, right? But we can figure out a way to get to the bottom of the ocean, right? We can figure that out. Somebody will find a way to deal with the pressure that is under the water, right? I mean, right now we don't have the technology, but we can figure it out, right? Or we can find a probe that can go down there, right? We can shoot a fucking probe through space that just passed Pluto, right? Like, we can find a way to get to the bottom of the ocean, but like, think about what we might find down there. literal living fossils, like sharks, right, have outlived the dinosaurs. Sharks were around before dinosaurs were ever a thing. Sharks are stupid old, and they have changed so little because they don't need to change. They have already evolved to their best form, right? Sharks are one of the oldest species on this planet that we know of. That is a terrifying concept. Terrifying concept, right? I love it and I hate it, right? Because there are horrors in this world that we still have yet to find, and they are at the bottom of the goddamn ocean. So yes, please send me to the moon. Please, by all means, send me to the moon, right? I don't want anything to do with the abyss. Thank you. I will happily go to the void. The void sounds great. I would love to avoid what's in the abyss, right? Yeah. Goodness. Oh, you mean a black cat or a crow? Yes, both, right? But doing a cartwheel while being high off your ass in zero gravity, that sounds like fun. That could be fun, right? I could be into that. Honestly, Earth is more likely to spawn a second sentient species like us than finding something else out there. Oh, I very much believe that's going to happen. Yes. I very much believe that's going to happen. And that's an interesting concept too. Will it happen in our lifetime? Again, very likely not. But in a number of centuries, yeah, probably, right? A number of thousands of years. It could be dolphins. It could be dogs. It could be monkeys. It could be, we've already done the monkey thing, but it hasn't changed them, right? It could be any assortment of things. Elephants, right? All of these creatures are hyper intelligent, and they could develop some method of communication, right? Cross communication. We already do that, right? They are significantly sentient, but like sentient in the capacity where we can work together to do things without having to train them into doing that, right? I do believe that that's a thing. Yes. Life is fascinating, guys. Life finds a way, right? They are working on new forms of propulsion that are promising that best case, we may be able to get to Mars in as little as 18 days. Of course, that only happens every so often to be that close, but still, that's a very doable trip. 18 days is very doable, for sure. You might have to wait 50 years, but it is possible, yes. Oh, can you imagine that? And then imagine, like, it rains one day, right? And you have to add 2 weeks to your trip. It's like, fuck, right? I can imagine. How much money would that be? Yes, that would be money. Yes. Aliens, we've come to take over your planet. Where's your leader? Oh, that's him over there.
Alandon, Earth already has. Well, so what? Just remember the really strange life forms
valid.
You've seen at Walmart.
Valid. Very valid. Very, very valid, right? If anybody's been to Walmart at 2 a.m., that is an interesting assortment of people that you find there, right? Where is your leader? Oh, that's him over there. I'm so sorry for you. Yeah, I'm sorry too. Hey, can you take over our planet, please? I think it would be better, right? It would be a better place. Turn acidic mushrooms into superior batteries like in Subnautica. We might find ways to do that. You never know, right? Find a new mushroom and somebody sneakily took it. Welcome to The Last of Us. That's fair. You know what? That's valid. Landon, I don't want to ride in a rocket. Scientist, we've discovered a planet of himbo werewolves. What? Heck, yeah. Okay, I volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Alexa plays Spaceman by Electric Callboy. There you go. To be fair, it was Fallout and there's Star Trek, considering the lore of Star Trek. World War III because reasons unknown. Oh, I know why. I know why that's going to happen, but we don't talk about that shit here. You're not wrong. Landon, how do you plan on puffing if it is outside of the spacesuit? I didn't say it was outside the spacesuit, man. You gotta sneak it in somehow, right? It's just floating around your head. Around the fucking bubble head thing that you've got, your little terrarium for people, right? And every once in a while you catch it and you're like, ha!
Aliens are confused when they arrive to take control of planet and everyone goes, yeah.
Right? They arrive and they're like, what? Wait, what? What? You want us to take over?
2 words, spacesuit, hotboxing.
Mm-hmm. Fucking hotboxing in your astronaut gear. Houston, I seem to have a vision problem. I can't see through this cloud. What? What cloud? What are you talking about? My headgear is very cloudy right now. What are you doing? Eating Doritos. Right? Oh my god. That's amazing. I'm here for that. Food for thought. Giant extinct animals can't exist on the surface anymore, but they can down there. Oh, 100%. Yeah, for sure. There are species in the ocean that A, we don't know about and has been around for far longer than whatever, and B, species that we think are extinct that have just simply not become extinct. They just decided, you know what? Fuck this planet. We're going underwater, right? I expect that we will find all the odd socks that have no partner. Wow. Have you checked the front of your washing machine? Or dryer, right? Definitely a dryer. Have you checked the front part of your dryer? Because you might find them. You never know, right? I miss 24-hour Walmarts. Oh my god. They are something. They are something. My favorite part about Short Trip to Mars, you don't fly to where Mars is. You fly to where Mars will be. And just trust that it'll show up. It could totally be a dick and go somewhere else and leave you stranded. This is totally how space works. Yep, for sure. It goes, oh, you know what? Wait, hang on. I gotta go get groceries real quick. I'll be right back, right? Oh my god. So, do you know, you can actually buy plots of land on different planets to get the land deed IRL? I did know that people can buy like plots of the moon. You do know that's not real, right? That's all just a ploy. That's a scam. They hold no actual basis in reality. But it is a funny thought. Right? You can buy a a star, right? You can like have the naming rights to these stars, which again is all a scam. It is, however, very silly, and I love that, right? Panic, hello, Bean, how are you? Welcome in. Hi. Spacesuit hotboxing. I love it. Oh my god. Aliens would wear all the gums flying around Earth from our past and be like, what the fuck? Right? Oh, I firmly believe that, right? If there is actually, like, sentient and well-traveled alien life out there, right? Like, I can imagine they fly by our planet and be like, oh my god, lock the goddamn doors. Lock the doors. Oh my god, just keep going. Right, 100%. 100%. We are an absolute plague on this planet. An absolute plague.
NASA, we found alien life. Furry be like, yes, we know that's just protogen.
Oh, hey, look, a protogen. A what? That's a protogen. It's like a dude. It's like a space dude, but he's got like a computer on his face. It's a protogen. The fuck? Right? Yeah, 100%. Gentle reminder that we currently share the planet with a 393-year-old Greenland shark. Yes, we do. That guy's a bro. The guy's a bro. He's lived through a lot of shit, right? Oh my god. And like he can because it's just underwater. Just vibing just for 400 years. Just like, that's cool. That's great. And that's the oldest creature that we know of on this planet. Not that it actually is. That is the oldest creature that we know of. Again, all of this interesting shit is deep down at the bottom of the ocean, right? There are probably creatures that have been alive and sentient for 1,000 years in some capacity, right? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Hotbox and a spacesuit. Trash, get to the rummage store stat. We need a suit for research ASAP. That would be so silly. Oh my god. Mankind, let's go to the bottom of the ocean, or let's go to space. Find shit. Kitsune sipping tea. And here we go. How long will it take to heck around and find out this time? I mean, I feel like we've lost more people to the ocean than we have to space. We've lost a number of people to space and or our pursuits of space. But far more people have died in the water, right? Because it's a lot more accessible, right? The water is a lot more accessible because it's right fucking there, right? It's right there. Space is a little harder to get to. Space is a little more difficult to get to. So, you know, it is break time, is it? Oh my god, it is. Wow, I've been fucking nonstop talking today. The interesting part about water dinosaurs is we probably have not found the biggest ones yet, since they would necessitate underwater digging and archaeology. Oh, 100%. We haven't found a lot of things that would be explaining our world, right? The largest dinosaurs that we have found, right, are very likely well buried under the water, right? And I am very interested to see what we discover at some point, right? I would like to see, not that I have any interest in looking at pictures or whatever, but I would like to see somebody discover something fantastic underwater at some point in our lifetime, right? It will genuinely be terrifying, but it would be really cool. Hope everybody's doing well. We're here, we're existing, we're talking about space, right? And underwater exploration, which is a big no. A big no from me, dog. But hello, hi. We technically don't know how long a person can live. Take, for example, have the anti-cancer genes, if it could ever be applied. Oh, it 100% could be applied. We'll figure that shit out in the next couple of decades, yeah. They've already sort of figured out some of it, and we would be able to figure out more if we could use fucking stem cells, but that's a totally different problem. But there are advancements in disease preventing things and curing things that I mean, in our lifetime, we will be able to cure random, like, things that are big plagues on people. Now, the problem is, just because we can cure it doesn't mean our insurance companies will allow us to do that. And that is an entirely different problem. That's bureaucracy. That's not, science. Just because we can fix this doesn't mean we'll be able to, which is very frustrating, but it is what it is. The Kitsune is having people placing bets at his temple house. Oh no. Lots of bets with that. But as said is right, I'm going to take a quick break and grab some water. This is your opportunity to go do that. Take your medicine as well. When I get back from break, we're going to start into our game again and discover the mysteries of this random herbologist life, right? This new game that we're playing. I will see you guys again in about 10 minutes. Please stick around. Go grab water. Go do whatever the heck you need to do. Get a bathroom break. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. We'll start into our game, and I will see you guys really soon. Alrighty, guys. I'm back. Ooh. Alright, let me get adjusted. Alright. Come on, microphone. Work with me here. Alrighty, everybody. I am back. Hope everybody went and took a nice little break. Did whatever the heck you guys needed to do. Oh, come on. I certainly did. And yeah. Welcome back, everybody. I had the opportunity to eat a very quick slice of pizza. So I had a very quick slice of pizza. Very tasty. Very, very good. Let's see. I can almost see the comic now. A set giving a mission report after discovering a werewolf planet. In the background, we see several wolves running like crazy. 5 seconds later, we see the dozer hopping along. Pepe Le Pew style after them. Oh my goodness. Lore accurate dozer. No! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Question is, think the Hedgie can pull off a Commander Riker like pose? Why is he in charge? Why is this set the commander here? What the hell? Space werewolves. What's next? Star whales? A greener version of touching grass in space? I mean, that is kind of a thing. Like in VR chat, they have lots of worlds that have whales fucking floating in the sky. I never understood that. That was kind of weird to me. Also because I don't really like whales. They kind of freak me out like a lot. So for me, that's always a little like, why? But that I'm sure that's a thing at some point, right? Possibly. All right, friends, the work nap has found me, so I shall away. For now, I return shortly. Old, enjoy your nap, and we'll see you again soon. Go for it, Bean. Sleep well. What? Have a good nap, Old. Yee. Don't worry about a Hedgie. Oh, no. Star Trek reference, right. Riker, for the first season, was notorious for the outlandish poses during dialogue. Yeah, he'd, like, lean and shit. It was really stupid. It was a little silly. Very silly. Never seen Star Trek. Yee. It's fun. There's a lot of it. There is a lot of it. It would be a campaign to watch all of it. Welcome back. Multiverse shows and seasons and everything as well. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Welcome back yourselves. Got a tap water for Corona. Well, everybody needs some water and hydration, which I have right here. Hydrate, everybody, or dihydrate. And for those wealthy people on that one random sub...
Ignores the werewolf planet, ignores the whale planet, ignores the potentially dangerous alien life, and instead demands to find the equine planet greater than less than.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Foxy Paws can very much help you with at least that new one. That's their newest model that they're working on, a horse. It'll be the same as the rest of them. They all are. But a horse at least needs to look a little different in the face. So, you know. Don't you trust the small bean to pilot a ship? What can go wrong? Well, nothing. Technically. I mean, a lot of things, technically. But you'd be fine. You'd be fine. You'd be alright. Let's get my little bean over here. Here we go. All right, let's get back into this game because I know we were supposed to do this on Monday, and we got distracted and we didn't do the thing and it was sad, so now we will. Rename the new planet the Cafe Planet. We could do that. We could do that for sure, right? All right, friendos. I'm gonna move this up just a smidge. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Ta-da. Continue. New game. Day 3. Sunday. Day 3. First of all, pet the kitty. Yeah. Time to learn about flowers. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Meow, meow. Pet that kitty. Okay, first of all, let's move everything back in here. Why are all my plants not where I put them? This is frustrate to me. Stop. Put them back where they belong. All right, everything else is okay. Okay, everything else is all right. Okay, what are we doing? Pet the kitty. Okay, we have a dude. Oh, you're here with mail. All right, give me the mail. They're saying the Arda's been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seemed to me the Arda always looked out for the less fortunate. Thank you for the mail. Why do they have to, like, creep in and out? That's really kind of creepy. I don't like that. I don't like this. Okay. What was it? Shift? Yeah. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you're determined to explore the Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Alas, I must now prepare to adult. Everyone has a good day. Wishing you all well, and remember, follow the big swishy into the stars, not the ocean. It will not go into the ocean. It will absolutely not go into the ocean. Do you know how ridiculous it would look in the ocean, all wet and kind of gangly and gross? No, absolutely not. Only into space. Kivarana, you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here, and we will see you again very soon. Toodaloo, friend. Welcome, welcome. Have a good day at, I imagine, work, right? Okay, where are we going? The Great Gable. Alright, where is the Great Gable? Right here. Have a good one, right? After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I'm still some distance from the summit. I'm freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain. Unless Brimlock. Of course I don't have a Brimlock. Suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draft made by using leaves from Brimlock plant. Has a warming effect that protects the cold. When conditions are right in the cold of winter, produces small yellowish flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Okay, well, let's try this one. Ta-da! Brimlock. I push on, no longer feeling the cold, and am presently rewarded. Hell yes. Sunset Monttrap. Oh, cap. See, I can't fucking read this. Type of fungus with domed cap, sometimes called stinking mount cap as a result of unpleasant odor. Deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home. Fascinate. Bam. Collect. New plant! Tell me about yourself, new plant. Huh, okay. Well, we have done our letter. What is this? Again, what is this? I don't know yet. Let's figure out... Let's figure out what this is next. Kitty! Meow, meow. Okay, tell me who needs something. This plant is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. A plant. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Thanks. I don't like that they're so far apart. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I don't like it. Okay. Row H. The third river. 1, 2, 3. Row H. Ooh. Hell yeah. I figured it out. Okay. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Thanks for that. That's delightful. A new plant acquired. Cool. No, stop it. We have too many plants. Okay. Hellbore, always a pleasure, my feline friend. Hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. This is Simone, this is the librarian. I've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common tros, and I know where to find it. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in an abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. Here, take this. Thank you, Simone. Common trouse. This common, the trouse can in fact be quite tricky to find. It was known to be grown in abundance on red pike. Nobody knows why. Been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. Good to know. Good to know. Kitten. Meow meow. Vacuum bags are amazing. I'm helping a friend in the Netherlands get some plushies from eBay to save on shipping costs. When I vacked them down, the size dropped easily to a third of the size. Yes, we are definitely saving a few hundred over the eBay shipping for these 6 critters. Yeah, and that's a good idea. Vacuum bags are fantastic. They are really creepy in a way because it like crushes the thing, but then you take it out and they're totally fine. I love it. Says a guy who kills plants no matter the care. I am not an herbalist IRL. What did she want? Red. What? Oh, red pike. I enjoyed a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the view is majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I am after. New plant! Common whatever you said it was. Where's common thing? Where did you put it? Common thing needs to go up here with the other regular plants. I'm running out of space. What is this random trinket? I don't know. We're gonna pet the kitty and we're gonna do this thing. Meow. When you work with the oculate, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put on a bit of a show every now and then. Let the punters know what I'm capable, sort of thing. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and a little bugger called my bluff. Oh, I will happily help with that. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. Yes, I do, but that's a creepy way of putting it. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. Shimmerlung. Oh boy. Shimmerlung. A cone type thing. Today, flowers, on Flower Arrangements with Landon. This has been Flower Arrangements with Landon. Yes, exactly. Right. Thank you. The dried stem of the Shimmerlung burns very bright and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. But what is this thing? It's like a tubey thing? I don't know if I have that plant. I don't know if I have this plant. Large ridged leaves. Let's try this one. No. Bottom row, one from the end. Screaming. This one? Or this one? Because it doesn't match the tubes. Like, I'm looking for the tubes here. And I'm not finding that. Cap, stupid remote. Right side. This thing? Tubes can be base of the flower. I don't know. I don't think any of these are what I'm looking for. I could, of course, be wrong. I feel like it wouldn't... Oh, wait, hang on. That one. Yes. There we go. I found it. I found it. We got it. I'm totally guessing. We got there. Candlewood. Which is a red flower that produces a shielding effect, protecting against the manner of afflictions of the mind. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate that. Bam. Pet the kitty. Meow meow. Do we need to find anything else? Not specifically. Well, let's just see if we find something. Ooh, a plant. A small window opens with a much larger oak door. In the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." A friend, huh? Visions and prophecies. What was the plant that we gave to the witches? Skin rashes, warming effect. Afflictions of the mind, putting on some in a small community. Severe fatigue and the far quick to slip of her pack. Nobody knows why. Friendship between strangers. Fox button. What one was fox button? You? Fox button. Hell yeah. Sheep snap. Thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. Have a hard outer shell and sounds hollow and tapped. That's how they call that. Cool. Okay. The hatch snaps shut, and the oak door swings inward, slowly without a sound. I'm ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg. I'm sorry, what? And leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. I have discovered something I don't think I'm supposed to. Regarding Long Meg, what the fuck is this? There is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Fascinating. He said the north, right? A large stone circle? Long Meg is my cross-dressing stage name. Oh my god. Oh! The stone circle. I see. Shall we go explore, or should we welcome? Let's talk to some other person. This town has some spooky cases, right? Yeah. Sorry if I'm shouting. I'm a little hard of hearing. I'm looking for a plant that can supposedly help me hear better, but I've forgotten what it's called. I remember it's bright red, though. Thank you. That's so fucking helpful, buddy. That's so fucking helpful. You're gonna make me go and do this. Digestive, painful way to die, drowsy pappus, hardly sought after ornamental plant conditions, memory deterioration with old age. Lemon dandy. Okay, well, it's only one of these two, right? It's associated with curing afflictions of the heart. Beautiful flower, difficult maybe against bare skin. Ren, poisonous afflictions. Improves hearing ability. Okay, so it is this one. Poppy. Plant identified. Hell yes. Okay, but before we do anything else, we are going to the stone circle. The circle of ancient rhyolite boulders has been a site of ritual importance for hundreds of years. A lone stone pillar in red sandstone stands off to one side. Okay. Was that just a note? Alright, well, whatever.
Pet the kitty.
In unrelated news, I did not have an accident. I was eating a very juicy pickle. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Changes pants. What the fuck, Gar? Ooh, this one's torn. Time passed. A year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, and what she pictured when she dreamed. All right. Monday. Landon is practicing horticulture when Chat practices horticulture. Elise has kept this plant moist. Ducks and covers for my own bad joke. That is a terrible joke, Caddy. That is an absolutely terrible fucking joke, and you should be absolutely fucking ashamed of that. Hey, guys, did you know, right? No, I forget the whole joke, but it's something about, like, you can lead horticulture, but you can't make her learn, or something. Something Subi. I don't know. Whatever, you can boo at my joke. Caddy's at least was a complete thought. Let's give the kitty a pet. Meow, 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 meow. There is a joke associated with that, but I totally forget what it is. You can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her drink. Bam. Okay, I'm going to put everything back over here. We're going to take that and move this back over because it's in the way, and I like all my stuff neat and orderly, and it's not going to be neat and orderly for long. Remember, you can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think. Right? There you go. That's the joke. These are the jokes, kid. Okay, we're going to do kitty, and we're going to see who's here. Oh, this guy. The Fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up at the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help me keep my lunch down. My stomach's never coped too well with the grisly ones. Fennec. Do I have a Fennec yet? I don't remember. I don't think so. No. It has long, soft leaves. Well, gee, thanks. Probably this one. The tough root of the plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. Well, it could be that one. Could also be that one. It did say long, soft leaves, right? Let's try this one. There we go. Fennit. Grisly body. How unbearable. I know, right? Terrible. Neat orderly like cats. Well organized. Ugh. Witch fig. Said have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infections, looking at moisture and detecting the presence of certain compounds. This is well liked by butterflies, so I don't want anything to do with it. Do not put this in here. Where did you put that? It must be in my way, right? No? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, but it stands apart? He said it stood apart. Huh. Well, let's try here and see if there's anything there. Why did I come here? Never mind. Great. So worth it. Thanks for that. Absolutely worth it. Give the kitty some love. Meow meow. Oh, the mail guy. Hello, mail guy. Do you have anything for me? Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. I'm glad. Stuff.
I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just north of Rustland. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seemed overly protective lately. Kind regards, Verona Green.
Okay, where are we going? Grisdale Forest, just north of Rustland. Grisdale Forest, north of Rustland. North of Rustland. Okay, just right there then. Cool. That?
Pet the kitty. Yum, yum.
Going right here. Okay. Work call. I shall watch your progress with interest. Meow. Go for it, Gar. We'll see you soon. As soon as I step off the road, 2 members of the sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I'm not welcome here. I try showing them the sister's letter, but they tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. But that's where you told me to go. That's where you told me to go. Oh, God fucking damn it. I don't like this. Like, if it tells me to go to a certain place and that's where I'm supposed to go, why give me this trouble? Come on. It's about a kingdom of plants and a member of a king's harem. He wanted to give her an education and teach her about the finer things in life, but she was more interested in beauty tricks and gossip. Finally, he asked his priest for advice and was told, you can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think. Oh, no. Hope work goes well. Yeegar, good luck. In the meantime, we're going to pet the kitty. This is such a waste of time. Okay, fuck it. No. We're just gonna do this. I am afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. The women in the jade mask appear in my dreams every night.
She screams at me, but I do not know why, and behind her, that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand, a mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. Wait, no, not the fucking... No, put that away. Okay, candlewood or argara. Incense made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity and visions of prophecies. Okay. Do we have that one yet? I don't think so. Probably, all the puffy ones have been taken. Right? I don't think I have that one yet. Or candlewood. Produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against the manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Like, I feel like I should give her the other one, the first one, but I don't think I have it. This one. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lambswool, characterize this plant. But all of these have been taken. Right? Yeah. So I guess I don't have a choice but to give her this one. Lady, try therapy. Oh no. Orgulus is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of those flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Oh, that sounds fucking nice. Alright, let's see. No, not that one. This one. Pet the kitty. Slipped my mind. Discovered a plant on the recent trip to Grisdale. Just, northeast of Rustland. I'm a fucking idiot. Northeast of Rustland. Northeast. Suddenly I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Mellow glow, huh? Ooh, spiny one. Where's the spiny one? Most remarkably, to allow a person to pass unnoticed, though not invisible, is possibly become hidden from sight and memory. Okay. Mellow glow. Cabalia. Believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Interesting. This contains 6 petals, finding a 7 petal flower is considered to bring good fortune. Ooh, okay. With the help of the mellow glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. A new plant? New plant acquired. Tell me about yourself, new plant. What I said. Quite firm and turquoise in color. That's not turquoise. Oh, the bulb. Okay. Fruits have no noticeable odor. Well, you need to go up here. I don't think there's much space for you. So I'm going to put you on the end, actually. I'm going to put you on this end, actually. Oh my god, I don't like that they don't all fit here. It's very frustrating. Pet the kitty. Meow meow. Oh wow, look at this lady. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, And it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be waiting to take a boat out onto the lake, wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come by Sigurth. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. She's mega mind head with a Giga Chad chin. Right? I was thinking that. Dude, what is this fucking... You are cordially invited to Sisburg Castle, Lord and Lady Elsbeth. Where do I put that in the letter? Okay. Fine. We'll go... Wait, which... Sizurg Castle. It's the only fucking castle I know. It's right there. Sizurg. Sigurd, whatever it was. Ludwig, Rustlin, Gaslin. Back barrel. Oh. Cool. Okay. I'm greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She's very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me into a tour of her gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next, and this one too, she says. I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as though a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plant from a garden into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Let's Fever Kiss. The red berries provide an energy boost that lasts for hours. Alright. And... oh, that was the end of it. They're both like that? Okay, we need a new category section. First of all, I'm putting this down there because I don't need that. Second of all, we're putting fungi up here. Okay, we've got our fungi, we've got our bulbs, we've got our regular plants. And we have flowers. Okay, we're gonna have to put them with bulb. We're gonna have to do this specifically now. No, wait, hang on, I have an idea. That there, put that there, put this here. Put that there. This goes up here. You have hanging flowers. Okay. Good enough. Alright. Oh, this is a very pleasant nap. Sad that I have to return to work. I'm sorry, but welcome back. Welcome back. I hope it was a nice nap. It sounded like it was. Mushroom! Red spores! Moves in the dark! That's all I've got. Any idea? Probably this one. What liquid could be seen oozing from the underside? Mushroom, red spores. It smells rotten. That's great. Okay. Mushroom, red scale, whatever. Get close to it. Can seem to draw line in villainous. No. No. Fatigue.
That shelf knows how to throw a party of a lifetime with all those fun guys. Yes, exactly. Type of thing called stinking. Destroy unwanted souls. Smiley toxic. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Wandering Bew. No, what? So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. Wandering Blue? Red spores, though. That doesn't have... Oh, never mind. I am an idiot. Okay. That's what you want. Wandering Blue. Yes, we know it was that plant, though. I already had that plant. Thank you for that. That's so nice of you. Okay. Long Meg. Can I move that to the archive? I can move that to the archive and that. Maybe I'll have to go back to this place. No, that's the same thing. Pet the kitty. Selena. They say Black Comb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all, but then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. I mean, maybe he can. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Which hills? Blackcomb Hills. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. I've come for some stinking Mount Cap. That was unrelated, but alright. Let's see. Mount type of fungus with domed caps. Well, that's not helpful. They all have domed caps. That could be it. Alright, let's try you. It has flies on it. Okay, good. Collect. The Henshuck. Startling effects on memory. Small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in large amounts have been known to cause severe amnesia. Good to know. Okay, well, do we have any other places we need to go? Clues. That's so fucking helpful. Aha. Oh, outside of Blackcomb. Okay. Bam. See? The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through scattered clouds. A reset. A reset? New plant acquired! Cool things, and you are now in the way. You frustration ye. Okay, you are also not where you belong. You go back over here. You go back over here. You are strange, you weird thing. I don't know what you are, so you're going over here. You can live here for a minute, and here, and here, and here. You can move in. Okay. I could get very precise if I wanted to, but we're not going to get that precise because it's not that important yet. Okay. Pet the kitty. We're going to end the day. Don't count on my insight checks. I have the brain of a bird. Roll insight. A 2. See? Oh, no. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband there, 3 miles to the east, where the Everhart grows. Okay, good to know, good to know. Ugh, Scusi. I'm gonna pull that out. Can it just stay up like that? That'd be nice. Okay, I'm sorry. What are we doing? Lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east, where the Everhart grows. But where do I want to go? Do we want to go to the castle? Or do we want to go to where her husband is buried? Now we're going to go see where he's buried. Okay, there we go. Good. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. Bam. New plant acquired. Thank you. I'll take new plant. Okay, well, we've done our investigation. Pet the kitty. Meow meow. I must thank you. Last night, for the first time in weeks, my mind was calmed. I am no longer tormented by vision of women in jade mask and the terrible monster. Now I'm wondering if you have some worry list to keep my over-anxious thoughts at bay. Probably. That's so fucking helpful. Oh my god. Worry list is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the scent of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Tell me about yourself. Thanks. Small red berries. Well, that's fucking helpful. It's like on a branch with little twiggy boys. Pale blue flowers. What about you? That's also not fucking helpful, but that does kind of look... Let me see. What about you? Sweet rhubarb. But it's so nice. I mean, hemlock tea will work too. Yeah, I bet it will. Yeah, I bet it fucking will. Okay. But it doesn't have flowers. It needs flowers. It's gotta be this. God, what else could it be? It's not that one that matches that. Those are all named. I don't know if I have it. Guys, do we have ideas? Because it's not this one. And it's not the other one with those leaves. This one. That only has berries. So what else could it be? Is it possible to search flowers while the lady is there? Maybe. We can find out. Hi, Bean. Hi, Vector. How are you today? Welcome in. Stop. What are you playing? It's a game called Strange Horticulture. And it's like a mystery. It's very interesting. I like it. Like, I could have set, but I don't know where I would go to find this, you know? The fungus. Well, none of these funguses have flowers, and it needs a flower. But the ones that I thought it was are not... What I don't understand is why this description of it, right? Like, look at how the leaves are, right? They're kind of off of a stem in some form, but it also has flowers. So, like, I don't understand, because there are no plants that have leaves that come out like that also have flowers? I don't... That doesn't look like the picture, though. This is the last plant it could be, but it really doesn't look like it. Cordyceps. No? No. I don't know if these are actual plants. I guess that's it, but that's not what the book looks like. So, okay. That... Whatever you say. Hailing smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Alright. Interesting. Okay, well, I did it, at least. There's a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, over hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years, Witch known as Longmeg lived near along with her daughters. They were wild. Those people who practice evil, Meg and her daughters. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Longmeg by the locals. Okay, but we've been to this location like 4 times now. Like, and clearly I'm in the right place when I go up there. It did say to the north. It didn't say northeast, but wouldn't there be a symbol there? Right? Here in the UK, a lot of manor houses have the poison garden, lots of different types of poison plants. Yes, I've kind of always wanted to go to one, honestly. It's very interesting. Okay, well, I guess I might as well just waste a time going to the thing. If it's north of Undermere, let's go up here. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so, like, then why tell me that and then don't do anything once I go there? Simoon, I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. Give us more clues, game, right? Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west, at least I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Thank you, Simone. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Common Trouse. I did find it, but I can't remember. Leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. There you go, lady. Hell yes. Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. Okay. We're gonna put that in clues or wherever. Alright, let's see. Where are you going? Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from Sedberg. Find Sedberg first. Can I put this back? Thank you. Oh, okay. Sedberg. Sedberg? Possibly near the source of the River Winster. West, near to the source of River Winster. Okay, but that's the Sprint, that's the Kent, that's the Gulpin. Oh, Winster. Ha 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 ha. I'm smart. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna put that there. Very crazy. Some people would put hallucinogenic plants in their tea to liven up the parties. Alice in Wonderland? Anyone? I mean, that sounds interesting. You know, well, a man wanted to meet you, and when that goes in the spam folder, right? The hermit's camp is easy to find. Nestled between two boulders above the spring, the cold remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there's no reply. The hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side to discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down 2 over 3. Yes, because we all have access to this exact same map. Down 2 over 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There. Okay. Ta-da! Down 2 over 3. What do you mean, why did I come here? Fucking useless piece of shit. It must mean from the campsite. Kitten. Meow meow. Hell Reaper, hello Bean, how are you? I'm not long for this world, and I've decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful camellia, like the Dran huntsmen with their dranthium-covered tombs. Okay. Rare plant. Help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who care for it. Place wreaths that are the camellia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Okay, that's nice. That's not helpful. That has 6 flowers, but that's fennec. I don't think I have that plant, buddy. I do not have any flowers with 6 petals except for that. And that has already been labeled. Pre-planned his funeral arrangements? I know, right? That's hella weird. That's creepy, yo. That's only 5. Oh, what about this one? Okay, wait, hang on. This one is it, right? Yeah, that looks like it could be it. There we go. Cabalia. Great. Take care not to touch its bright colors, thorns. They do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. Eyebright. Interesting. Improve eyesight at night. Alright. Okay. Well. Alright, what was that clue? Not that one. Do I not get to go back? Okay, fine. Where did I find that guy? Here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right? I wish I could read that thing again. Give kitten head pats. Okay. We found that guy here. So it was 2 down and 3 over. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. The camp at the Winster Spring has led me to another camp of sort where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes, yes. Ho, ho. The man says, you must take this. Take it, take it. At his insistence, I received a looking glass that he thrust into my hands. He placed an envelope delicately on top. Ho, it's no use to me. I'm sorry, I'm picturing this guy as, what the fuck is his name? That I'm totally forgetting his name. It's no use to me anymore. Oh, no use. Don't forget the red, the red, the red, the red. Oh, Boney. I am sure he is quite mad. The hell is the guy's name that I'm forgetting? Fucking Jeff Goldblum. This guy is Jeff Goldblum. I'm picturing it. Oh, an interesting thing. Okay. It is said that the red albany plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. Secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the planty in concerti with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Interesting. Okay, what are we doing with that? What are we doing with this? Wait, what? Red ebony plant. I don't have a red ebony plant. It's not even in my list of plants. Okay, well, we're going to put that in there. Wait, hang on. Those look like they go together at some point. Head pat the kitty. Ooh! Ooh! Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it's being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some Hofart. Some Hofart? Hoffart? Hoffart? I'm sorry, I'm going with Hofart, because that's funnier. Do I have Hofarts? Hofarts that look like that. I might have a plant called Hofart. Let's find out. Hoofart, Hopheart, Hoof-hearted. I mean, do we not all choose the flowers we want before our time? I mean, some people do. I don't think a lot of people do. The being that had mapped around earlier on stream, we need you. Well, this is the woman with the jade mask. So, like, what is she looking for? Okay, what are we looking for? Smoke from burning the drying leaves of this plant can provide pain leaf. Firm leaves grow up in the stems, leading to blue flowers. And these have all been taken. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. This doesn't help. That doesn't mean anything to me. Those are all tagged already. Leaves grow up the stems. Deep blue flowers. Do you think these grow up the stems? Is that... You know, some people pay extra for that. I know they do. I know they do. They grow up these stems too. This is genuinely unhelpful. This thing. Ooh, wait, hang on. Blue flower, stiff leaves, right? Did it not? Yes, stiff leaves. This one. It's this one. That's really misleading. I think that's possibly the point, you know, that it's misleading. Copper Caledonian. This plant has rejuvenation effect. Most of your trainer benefits from properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. If you appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. It's often seen growing on and are in fact a type of fungus themselves, not a part of the plant. Interesting. That's good to know. That's probably that one, I think. Cool. Sounds Scottish. It does sound Scottish. Okay. I got flashback to you mispronouncing a bean's name to My Stiffy or something like that. Yeah, Mystify with 2 Y's at the end or something. And I had somebody come in and they followed me. Actually, I'm very curious. If I could remember their name exactly, we could look them up. Yeah, some lovely bean came in here one day long ago and followed my channel, and their name was Mystify. But I am stupid and read it as My Stiffy. And I'm like, My Stiffy, that's a name. Well, come on in, My Stiffy, you know. And then somebody was like, it's Mystify. I'm like, fuck. It was at the end of a subathon, I think. And they never talked, they never said anything, and I don't at all blame them. What are these? This fucking table. Like, this has a purpose. I don't know. Yeah, it was silly. It was silly, to say the least. That's not what I'm looking for, but I'm trying to get all these things. Okay, you can put that in there. Red ebony plant. Inner secret. I have perfected a design to extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Okay. Or belong meg by the locals. I don't know why we can't find that. I do not understand why we can't find that. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. Unique expertise. He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they've found something juicy down there. That's lovely. Thanks for that, lady. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Always comes in useful. Witch fig. Said I have many uses included ease of sensitive things, soaking moisture, detecting the presence of certain compounds. It's always like by butterflies. Similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which is often confused with. That's so fucking helpful. Thank you for that. Great. This is the fever kiss. And this is not. Haha. Witch fig is witch fig. I think it's that one. It's the witch fig. Jacob's Worth.
People tend to draw on unusual flowers, but its leaves are the most interesting properties. It is said that they point the way towards any person you wish to locate and successfully find many lost wanderers out there. Nice. That's kind of cool. Obviously all bullshit, but, you know. Shall we go explore this random section of... Where was that other thing? Where the guy was murdered, right? It's down here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. The stone circle. I'm curious. Maybe I'm not allowed there. I shudder at the thought of what happened here. If these stones could tell us what they saw, a chill comes over me and I realize that I do not want to linger. Ooh! I did a thing. Uh-oh. This is bad. I did a thing. I shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But, okay, what does that mean? Do I have to move these? Oh. Oh, no, it's a puzzle. Oh, God, no. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I hate puzzles. Okay, you go there. You go there. You go there. You do not go there. You go here, maybe? And here? Here. No. Oh, God. I'm a little confused about the lore here. I did too many rounds of Oopsie-daisy. I got too many Oopsie-daisies, and I fucked it up somehow. And too many rounds of Oopsie-daisy. Nope. Nope. Yes. Okay. No. Okay. I think I'm supposed to remember how these lines are supposed to go. There we go. I did it. I feel revived. My mind is whole again. Might be helpful if you get stuck. I didn't get fucking stuck. Landon, not a puzzle in this puzzle game. Roll for brain power of 4. Thanks, Asad. I appreciate that. Oh, what are you, random plant? Why are you over here? You shall move back in here. Do we have any other lingering plants that have just disappeared? No, no, good. Got a bit of a headache there, my bee. Okay, alright, let's see. Pet the kitty. Drink, got a sweet tea, tasty. Mind was whole again. Wish that was me, right? Fucking hell. I never see anybody in your shop. It's a daily surprise to me that you're still at business. Believe me, I wouldn't be in here if I didn't have to be, especially with that damn cat still here. Fuck you, man. I need some Bishop's parasol for a work-related matter. Yeah, I bet you fucking do. Painting on the light gets too close. It can see the drawing line enveloping a surrounding as darkness. Milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. Uh-huh.
That's lovely. Have your viscous white ooze, sir. Disgusting. Well, we know that's that plant. Sometimes called Everheart. The pink flowers of the royal gentian are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. Reduce the bind of swift snare to apply a paste created from the sap. Alright, interesting. Don't know what that is, but that sounds interesting. Okay, today we learned pet the kitty. Meow meow. Michael, hello Bean. How are you? Welcome on in. Good to have you here today. How you doing? Hi, hi. Rude much? Yeah, this guy's a dick. Yeah. Definitely slipping him some nightshade. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's always fun to just kind of click on random places, right? Oh, interesting. Okay. Hawkshead is a characterful tangle of alleys, archways, and cobbled squares. Although most of the residents are honest, hardworking tradesfolk, it is still prudent to stay alert when navigating the town's warren of lanes. I've noticed a shady-looking character draped in hood and cloak following me from afar since I arrived. He is probably just a local eccentric, but in these troubled times, it is not worth taking any risks. Do I not get anything out of that? Oh, that's no fun. That's fine. No biggie. End of day. I want to go back to sleep, but I'm too awake. I'm sorry, hun. That's no good. Do I get a card? Not long after the girl left home, her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Wow, that's shitty of you. The old man of Coniston looked out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind waters with the current floating gently southwards to the fork. Alrighty, can find it there. Wednesday, day 6. Alrighty, friend. Hello, kitten. You cutie. Meow meow. Look, man, can I just not walk down the street? Right? Dude. Oh, it's raining. Well, that's no good. Made it back home from work, though a little later than I would have liked. The other half of the factory's computer system, not me, had a fit and gave our system the wrong serial number. Oh no, resulting in one of the machines breaking when it tried to run on the feature that hadn't been machined yet. Fun. Hopefully it got fixed and not too crazy, right? Hopefully it got figured out quickly. It sounds like it did since you're already home. And welcome home. I am glad that you're back. Time to relax today. Okay. Coniston. Oh, the old man. Where it forks in the river. Out across the lake with blind eyes, his mind wanders with the current floating gently southward to the fork. The fork. There we go. Where did this map? Guys, stop fucking bringing me the map. I don't care. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of the water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I'm not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Fuck yes. Cool stuff. Which technically belong up there, but that's okay. It's fine. Got some cool new stuff. Today we're gonna pet the kitty. Meow meow. And then we're gonna see who's here with us. The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much growth there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I have drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Thank you, ma'am. It is worth my time. That's so fucking helpful. Thanks for that. This game gives me a lot of Book of Hours vibes. I don't know what that is. Okay, give me this map. Now I have to find the goddamn fucking... Okay, it's clearly here. is so unhelpful. Oh my god, that's so unhelpful. Is that it? Oh, I got it. Okay, hell yeah. Winter boar. The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some Winterborn to keep it away. I know I have that somewhere. Mary's breath. Waryless, Butterdale, apart. Am I looking for Winterborn? Do I not have that? Really? Winter boar. Oh, known as blue aloe or blue winter. Cool blue-gray flowers. Is this one? Blue-gray flowers. Rubbery leaves, an effective insect repellent applied to the skin. Bam. Winter boar. Okay, thank you. Dramthium. Mind-altering abilities. Interesting. Elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Good to know. Okay. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it's hard to see. At length I come across what I came for and hurry away. A new plant! New plant. Spiky! It's a spiky boy, that one. It's so spiky. I'm gonna have to rearrange this stuff again. Okay. We're gonna have to do that. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do plants that look like this. Up here. Any other hanging plants? Any other pitchery hanging plants? No. Okay. You guys are good. We have our bulb plants here. Alright, any other bulb plants? Aside of you. We're gonna keep the weird herb shit up there. Okay. Then we're gonna do daisies of some form here. That's a spiky boy, but we're still gonna put it up there. And okay, daisy thing and daisy thing. Okay. And then we're gonna put alternate flowers here. And strange, unidentifiable ones are gonna go here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move you up here. Even though, no, you know what? You don't really technically go there. I'm gonna put you back here. Okay. At least now they're sort of organized. Is that a storm? Damn. It is a storm, yes. Yes, yes. Okay, I can put that in the archive. Pet the kitty. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago.
We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacobsworth plant is said to help locate people. It is, and I can help with that. Can I actually do the thing? Oop. Unusual flowers. Yes. Solomon's Scepter. Hell's Gate. Commonly used in witchcraft and their satanic practices. Fantastic. Love that for us. Welcome back, Gar. Welcome back. Don't forget to water them. Apparently watering them only makes the timer go faster or something. Any major developments? Have you fornicated with a werewolf druid yet? No. Confounded a coven. Moshed with a mushroom. Somebody has asked for a couple mushrooms, sure, but no, we have not done anything else with them. No. We're gonna put wonky flowers go there. Normal flowers go here. Wonky guys go here. Although you're still kind of relevant to those, so I'm going to put you there. Okay. Also, obviously, the only true way to organize these plants is alphabetically by first letter of the color of the plant's flower. No, oh my god. Actually, you're not wrong, though. Alphabetically might be good, but I don't like that. Like, they have to be with their kind. They have to be with their species. Like, these are bulbed, right? These have like puffy flowers or clouds or whatever. These are mushrooms, you know, these have drooping flowers. It makes more sense to me, right? Although I suppose it shouldn't because it doesn't do anything. Okay, this drives me crazy. I'm supposed to find something there and I can't. What am I supposed to glean from this? Nearby, along with her daughters. Blah, blah, blah. The tall stone that stands apart from the magic circle is called Long Meg by the locals. That's nice. What do you want me to do with that? It's fun and tricky. Tricky, hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today. Welcome in, Bean. I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. This one? Lemon Dandy? Nope. But that has curled flowers. I mean, curled leaves and a... Okay, that's fucking nice. Go away. A dark blue flower. Oh, this one. Yes. Have you tried looking harder? I haven't. I should do that. Tricky, how are you today, sweetie? Good to see you. Oh, sorry. You're fine. Oh, is that all? You're not going to give me a thing? Okay. Do you know the name of the science of Fey taxonomy? Nomenclature. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Kitten. Meow meow. Am I looking for anything? Red Avenue plant is the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. Perfected the device designed to extract from the plant a constant revealing window in order. Okay, that's fine, but you haven't told me where to find it. Nor do I think I know or need to know at the moment where that is. Protestant never fails to induce awe and wonder. Sadly, there are few people with leisure to explore. It's just me and the sheep. That's fine. Okay, well...
We had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. What? Fucking what? Oh my god. This guy should be great. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. Jesus, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Who the fuck are these people? Book of Hours is an interesting lore-heavy time management sim where you work as a librarian, as the prestigious and mythical Hush House. As you work to clear and uncurse the rooms of the house, you discover more of the history of the island, the world, and the occulent powers that lurk in the shadows. Interesting. That is interesting. Should I have gotten here earlier, but I made it. Yes, you did, Tricky. You're totally fine. You made it just in time. Don't worry about it. Is it just as easy to fail as Cultist Simulator? I like CS, but everything can be going swimmingly, and then a couple of random events, and you fall into despair and lose. Oh, I don't like that. St. John's Poppy. I moved it. I don't know where it is. Do I have that? I'm pretty sure I have that. Yeah, I do. The red one. Where's the fucking red one? Oh, gone. Okay, there it is. I don't know if I want to do this.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We're not
Yeah,
a
right?
cult. We're an organization that promotes love. And
Yeah, this is it.
Right? Dendra. Gilded Dendra. He's killed by that. This person was killed by that. And then there's this random dude who's like, yeah, the Dendru. Dendru. None of that. I don't like the similarities of that. I don't like that. The kitty is pettable and gives purrs. Yes, it is. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I have returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there was certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the Stone Circle. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginning of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the Gilded Dendra. God. The Gilded Dendra is... Poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Do not drink the sap of this plant, the lips and veins will turn black as blood. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Gilded Dendra. Not that. Big leaves. Big arcing leaves. Dark purple flowers. Thanks. That's so helpful. wait, this one already has a name. Does it not have a name? Interesting. This, I think, is our gilded Dendra. It is. Reuben! I know, right? Knew it was right to yeet him. No, he's the fucking... He's the guy. He's not the evil one. Maiden Sorrow. Rubbing softly with the plant between his fingers, that was said to help prevent the mind from wandering. Having a focusing effect. Oh my god, it's the ADHD plant. No, Reuben is the, this guy. Works with the police. He's the investigator. Right? It's totally normal. All this is wrong. Every game should have a petable cat for mental support. Exactly. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be a turf between the sisters and whatever this guy's cult is? Yeah, I have a feeling something's about to happen with this. I don't really want to join this guy's cult, right? I love purrs and purring. Yee. Meow, meow, kitten. Meow, meow. It's much easier. The only thing to look out for are the cursed books, since they can wither your soul cards and leave you unable to progress. Even then, there are so many ways to progress and recover that I don't think you can actually lose a run. Interesting. That's a much more improvement in casual playability, right? I don't... Like, I don't know if I want to do this. Is there... I feel like this game would be like, you better not have done this. Kitty. My aunt died 2 weeks ago, and I inherited her house. I've been sifting through her possessions, and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. What the fuck? I immediately thought of your shop, bruh. I am not, like, I am not opening your coffin in your creepy old upstairs room. What the hell? You know about plants, right? No, you came to the wrong place. You came to the wrong place, lady. What do you want? Royal genitalia. Okay. Royal genitalia. Oh, it's not that. I thought it was that. Okay, well, maybe it's this? It is this. Okay. What are you planning to do with that one note? Ways to relieve bind of a swift snare. Okay. Elderfinium. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black. Oh, interesting. Okay. Song Scepter. Interesting. So we have a plant that can stop that. Fascinating. Sort of. This town has serious problems. Dipper from Gravity Falls. This street is full of dangerous stuff. It is, yes. Where do I want to go? I feel like just kind of, like, traveling places is maybe gonna help. Although technically a town, Boodle's small population and rural air make it seem more like an inflated village. Dude, what the fuck? Used to frequent the local tavern, the Sleeping Giant. I could stay for just one drink, I suppose, for old time's sake. You're adorable. End of day. Oh, kitten! I didn't pet the kitten. Okay. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. 5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun. What does that mean? Day 7. Thursday. Pet the kitten.
Meow meow. Pet the kitten. Pet that kitten. Pet that kitten. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Okay. Put that there. Gonna open that. And we're gonna take this. 5 miles south of the tallest, but one. Oh god, you're gonna make me fucking... okay. It grows in peace in the midday sun. 5 miles south, okay, of the tallest mountain. Second tallest mountain, okay. 550 something. 215. I think it's up there in the mountains, but I just want to say, okay, 600, 573, 826, 899, 978. Okay. Okay, 902. Okay, 902. So Bowfell is the second. 5 miles south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth, under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Thank you. Oh, look at this thing. It is, in fact, a wackadoo plant. What the hell is this? You belong with the bulbs, but tell me about yourself. Odd protrusion. Yeah, I'll fucking say. Okay. Good morning, kitty. Read that again. 5 miles south, so 5 blocks south of the second tallest mountain. Yeah! That thing looks like a Volplume. Actually, it really does. It does look like a Volplume, right? I was able to strip away the swift snare's vines and lift the lid with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit, to my relief, but also disappointment. The coffin contained nothing but dust. At least that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the grey ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter I awake." Solomon's scepter, that's a plant, right? That is a plant. Why are you wearing that? Girl, you don't know what that is. Also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate and sometimes Solomon's Scorn, flowers on this plant are commonly used in witchcraft. Oh, great. That's fantastic. Lady, you won't want this. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Okay. I don't like this. Oh, but wait, hang on. That's not... Oh, no, that is what the flowers look like. Okay. I don't like it. Long Veracund. I'm going to call Witch's Remedy. The Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Huh. Okay. Lift curses. So... Not that one. Do I even have that one yet? I don't think I even have that one yet. Oh, maybe that one? Landon is not responsible for the use you give to the plants. You are bound by your own consequences. I mean, it's kind of true. But, like, nobody's come to ask me about that letter. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near this Windside stone circle. Uh-huh. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield Way. Thank you, Postman. I appreciate that. Oh, that's so helpful. Kentmere Eye. Great. That's... Yeah. Delight. That's so fucking helpful. You know, I'm getting a little sick of these people like, go here, go there. Dude, I just want to run my shop, right? Where? Kentmere. Kentmere Eye?
Well, wasn't that?
I descend into a pleasant valley, where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass the Brockstone, or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with the local children who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly nothing extraordinary for me to find today.
Okay, well that's not fucking helpful.
Kentmere Eye.
What does that mean? I don't know. And where did this guy want me to take his thing? The Sandgill Church. Okay, let us know. We can count on you believing a single suntress flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Sadgill Church. Is that gonna be on here? The Sadgill Church. Okay. Wake up, kitty.
Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swineside ritual site.
Shocking.
That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several of the dark incantations. And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murderer and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some maiden sorrow would help a lot.
This woman is relying very heavily on plants, and I feel like that's probably not the best plan, but like, you do you, right? The thorns along its stem are thought to lend it its name. Alright, droopy plant with thorns. Maiden's sorrow. Very pretty. Red ebony. Okay, good. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and sacred writings. Extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part name. Confusingly, the large flower is, in fact, blue. Do I have this plant in my possession? Probably this guy, honestly. Right? This is the red ebony. It is, in fact, the red ebony. Ooh. Go away. Book, go away. Cat? No. Okay, nothing interesting about these. These glow, though, but not anything special. That's just what they are. Okay. Alright. Okay, what,
Red amity plant is the property. I'm covered. That was hidden secret. Perfectly a device designed to distract from the plant. Prevent the usually magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Well, those aren't invisible to the naked eye, but okay, fine. A Set's Guild Church where we praise the Big Swishy. We do praise the Big Swishy. We're gonna go to this place. Seriously? Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Reuben is back. It looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Black Comb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around that you would get a slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Black Comb. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. If I'm going to spend a night out in the hills, I want to take some Eyebright with me. Yeah, that's valid. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Taking out the brightly colored thorns, they will do not lasting damage. Certain small amount of venom will cause a severe pain several days later. Okay. Big spiky boy. Big spiky boy. Plant that only grows to the south of warm climate, so like long time known to improvise eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. Let's try Spiky Boy. Okay, Spiky Boy. Eyebright. Wild Coal. The purple berries recommended for the hair of the dog. Mentally as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. Oh, if only. Kitty. Yeah. Okay, well, if this jackass is gonna be fucking shitty about it, right? You asked me to go to Sadgill. So I'm trying to go to Sadgill. Just gotta make everybody sign a contract. Pet Shop of Horror style. Rule 1, don't show anyone else the plant. Rule 2, follow the care guidelines. Rule 3, take care to not break this unique rule. As with the contracts, land is not responsible. If you break any of these rules and die, don't fucking do it. Don't do it. This must be the place. Apparently this game has 6 endings. I don't like that. But I don't want to help this guy. Like, I feel like this is not a good... I don't like the Dendru, right? Because the Dendru is 2 letters off of Dendra, which is the thing that's, like, killing people. I don't like it. Yes, I know. Thank you. I got that. Wait, I'm being stupid, aren't I? Tell me your secrets, map. Fascinating. Also fascinating. Ooh. Elderfinium. Okay. Great oak grows here. Outside of Blackcomb. Do we go for a trek? How you feeling, hun? Just making sure in case you need thingies at home. I'm fine with that. What do we go and explore?
Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Why are your eyes green?
Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some gray sandfire. Nobody here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place.
Do you? Why are your eyes so freakishly green? How about you answer my questions first? Tell me about elderflower. Dendros miasma. I feel like I need to get some of that. I feel like that's probably a good idea to get, right? What are you looking for? Flame like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. Oh, you know what? We already found that, didn't we? There's tough outer bark. There's many useful properties. We found this already, didn't we? Or we were going to. Tough outer bark. I guess we don't have this one yet. Tough outer bark. Oh, this one. Oh, that's kind of cool. There you go, bud. What's with your creepy green eyes? I don't like you. Ember Soul. Protective properties. Sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Fascinating. Sounds like the UK. Lots of rain, right? Alright, guys. Question. Do we go after the antidote, right? Do we go after the antidote for Dendra, right? The poison, which is down here. Do we figure out who the Tomb of the Hunter... We figure that shit out. I think we should wait on that. Or do we go find the Great Oak? I feel like we should go get some antidote, right? I'm feeling like an antidote. That is definitely the bottom row. And that's 1, 2 down from white. Okay, whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out of this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. New plant acquired. This is an interesting plant, and you go with interesting plants, don't you? What did we call this? Elder Finium. The brood. Okay, we left our thing. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna put that in there. This still bothers me. Kentmere Eye. And this one, we still can't figure out that. Ooh, wait, give me this thing and tell me what this is about. Is there anything about that? No? Okay, whatever. Ooh, what about you? No? Does it do anything? No? Okay. Letters. Okay. Specifically for the old lady. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go out in the world one more time. I don't want to go find about the hunter because I feel like that's probably a bad idea. You know? Let's go see what the great oak is. A huge tree stands before me, and possibly tall and wide, bigger than I could have ever imagined. And living thing might be. Its upper branches gaze at the sky. Okay. Just a tree. It's just a tree. Alright, end of day. Give Kitty a pat. Meow meow. Thank you for the antidote, friends. We figured that out. Loak to Lilgill Head, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Okay. Interesting. It is Friday, my dudes. It is time to give the kitten a pet. And it is time to look for whatever this interesting thing is. Put you right there because you're not blocking anything. Loak to Ilgil Head. Loak. Okay. To Ilgood Head. Okay. All right. Loak to Ilgil Head. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Okay, so I'm doing this with my finger. You can't see this. Okay, so Lowood to Ilgil Hill, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. I think I'm right. I think it's right there. Well, that's the cabin. God damn it. Stupid thing. Like to see who are vibing. I am vibing with this game. I am. It's fun. You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. I didn't say I did. Together we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in the woke Dendru will be saved, but we must act swiftly. I don't like the phrase woken Dendru. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendru. Ooh. Dedicate his life to one called the Woken Tree. Okay, that's nice. The Cultist. Excellent. That's so fucking nice. Meow. It's a very vibey looking game. It is kind of vibey, isn't it? Never figure out anything else to do with this kitten. Meow meow. Pet. Oy vey. Let me have some water here. Okay. Oh, the woman. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me. Elder Finium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturist. Which fucking plant was that? Was it this one? Yep, Elder Finium. You're welcome. I'd love to work in a place like that. Yeah. Larkshine. A plant with powerful defense mechanism. Releases stinging barbs. Triggered by light touch. Yikes. No, thank you. Called kidney flower. And there's thought to be a reference to kidney-shaped seeds. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back to this place and see if I can find... whatever. Torver. Seriously? Seriously? But this was the clue. Rude. Fucking rude. Oh, a crazy lady. My mum was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light, that's a plant, right? I'm not sure what Long Meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it just in case it's any help. Oh, that is actually very helpful. Thank you. She loved this shop. Golden light, start at Long Meg, S3E2. But thingy. Okay. Well, here, let me put you back in there. Alright, where are we going? Long Meg. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more useful-looking flower. New plant! Thank you. New plant shall go with its other haphazard, dastardly beans. Tell me about yourself, though, new plant. Soft leaves. Okay, that's fine. Okay, done. Meow. Oh, it's the lady with the coffin. Help me! The amulet! I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. Long... What do you... No, not the map. Fuck off, map. Long Veracund. Okay. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy. Bleed and lift curses. Okay, this is an option. This lady was younger the day before. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Now she's old. Ugh! Well, what else would it be? Okay, fuck off. That's nice. Genuinely, what else? No. That's candy root. Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. But it's the only plant that I have right now that has that. Outside of this thing, which has already been claimed. I do not have this plant. I do not have this plant. I can't. This is the only one that it could be. I don't know what to do. Virginia, hi. Hi, Virginia. Thank you for the head pats. I think they're probably broken by now. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Hello, hello. I don't know how to get that off. I don't think I have an answer for this. Also, I don't think this is a, that's not a fungus. Kind of looks like a fungus, but it's not a fungus. We're gonna put it over here with the weird boys. With the weirdos. Because that is not a fungus among us. Bam. Okay. I don't think I can do anything about that amulet right now. I need to find... Okay. It was Loic to Ilgil Head and Crinkle Craigs to Foxfield. So it's either... this one or this one. Oh, good. Okay. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth, under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. What? Seriously? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? What other plant am I looking for? This is the one she wants. They grow in pairs. That must not be the one that she's after. It must be the one next to it. Oh my god, I don't fucking want to deal with this. This one. It has to be this one. Okay. Fucking thank God. Alright. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. Oh, that must be the one I need. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, big fleurs are gonna go, big fleur energy are gonna go over here. And that's the plant you need. Yep, you're welcome. I can feel it working. Look, she went back to younger. Hell yes. Thank you. That is what I wanted. The Cauldry. Use of Cauldry is not well known. Some say its application in dark magic. This author has found neither substance nor specifications to back up those claims. Interesting. However, you can move right here because you do not belong where you're trying to pretend that you are. Stop. Actually, that's going to bother me. It's going to jump over here, so we're going to put it there. And there. And actually, why are you here? You're not a bulby boy. You are an antidote. And you're very pretty. So you're going to go right here. Okay. Perfect. Kitten. I bet that's the plant you need. Yes, it was. Thank you. Hooray! Hi, Virginia. Virginia wants to know if you've wet your plants today. Also, Virginia is tired of people asking dumb questions. That's totally valid. That is very, very valid. Oh, it's Amos, that guy that keeps writing letters. Yeah, I have wet my plants today. Yes, this is an unfortunate thing that has happened. Yes, I had to go change them earlier. Oh, he's got a bunch of shit for me. Hell yeah. Yes, this is what's happened, unfortunately. But I am sorry that Virginia is having to deal with people who are being stupid. So, yeah. It is, unfortunately, what it is. Virginia, is going to have to deal with that. Kitten, meow meow. Okay, I'm sorry. What did Amos say? It's good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long I started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, hell yes. Okay, but what do they mean? What do they mean? I mean, I know what they mean, but like... Do you just do them like this? I don't... Thanks, Amos, but that doesn't mean shit to me. Okay, that's fine. Kitten. Amber Hillowbean, how are you? Welcome in. Simone, my librarian friend. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seems like something you might find interesting. Yes. I found it while clearing out the nook of the East Wing. Thank you, Simone. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those to drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at the blank wall for 12 hours. Oh, God. Okay. I was wondering if putting the paper on the corresponding flowers would do something. No, unfortunately not. Okay. Am I... How would you like me to create this? Virginia must away. Virginia needs to procure some goods. Go for it, Virginia. We will see you again soon. Thank you for being here. It's always nice when a state comes to visit. We will see you around. Have a good one, Bean. That's the sort of thing I would do. My walls are great for staring at. Yeah, but like, how do I make elixirs? If I like put this on top of another plant, it just moves it over. So like, also these are pointy. So we're gonna move them over. I'm getting so technical now. I'm getting so technical with these. Random doodly guy can go over here, though. That's this, whatever this is. Right? I think. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to just put this back in the letters. This guy was taken care of. This. Kentmere Eye. What does that mean? Kentmere is up here. Kitten. Meow. The only thing about this, right, is that the bell on this isn't, yeah, okay, it was upside down. So I'm like trying to figure that out. Okay, I guess end the day.
In Tebe, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start.
Okay. Saturday. First of all,
Hi, kitty.
all right. What? No. All right. Tebe. A noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Why is it written like this? Why is it written like this? Why is it poetry? In Tebe. Okay. North, east, south, south. All right. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. Right? Can I put that there? Can I put that there? I'm going to put that there. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Tebe. North, south, north, east, south, south, west, south, south. Okay, the middle of those mountains. Right. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. Yeah, I'm not fucking stupid. Find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out amongst the swatches of purple heather, and there, another. What are they? New plants acquired. They are these interesting things. Why are you putting them in such random spaces? What is this? This is a floral thing, which means you go there. And this is an interesting floral thing, so you go... You don't really match anything, so you're going to go there for now. Okay. I'm like, Right? I love these clues. These clues are fun. I'm here for that. Simone, what do you need, honey? Long Meg. Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking my toll. Yeah-huh. Okay. The leaves are pale in color. Well, I imagine that because these are whatever. Yeah, that's big braining, right? A fever kiss. There you go. Mountain Astray. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. Large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp scent. I don't think I've seen anything like that. Maybe that? I don't know. Pet the kitty. I don't know how many times you're supposed to pet the kitty a day, but I'm gonna do it at, like, between every interval. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Thank you, male guy. I don't remember asking for your opinion. Oh, God. Another one. Kentmere Eye. Beckfoot Candle. What? Okay. Beckfoot Candle and Kentmere Eye. No, not that. Okay. Beckfoot Candle. Kentmore Eye. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to figure those out yet. Just like those little ones. Maybe he's a keyword for a certain flower. Yes, I think it is.
Here you go,
Oh, it's a
mate.
green-eyed guy. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name, except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more Dranthium. I have not found you. Oh, Dranthium. A name is Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose when even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Oh, so this guy is just a stoner. Okay. Those who inhale smoke from the burning long leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. So this guy's just a stoner, literally. This guy's literally a stoner. Okay. This guy. That does look similar. There's nothing else that has protruding leaves quite like that, so we're gonna try this. Nope. Okay. Yeah, shut up. I get it. Thank you. But this has already been taken. What else? Just cruising cosmos, man, and the wild psychedelics. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the hydrate. I think what we'll do is probably get to the end of this day, and then we'll end, right? Enlightened, it's a hazy line. It is a hazy line. The herbs that it could be are already taken. All of these have labels. And this one has, like, stalks, like long, like grass. What else could this be? I don't think I have it. I don't think I have your plants, sir. That has a name. Arranges some pretty flowers on a set, making him a pretty flower hat. Little hedgy posse. Cute. Very, very, very cute. My hedgy senses are telling me this guy is the being in disguise. He might be, honestly. I don't quite trust this guy. This guy is kind of interesting. He's like, I've got to make sure that my concentration is good. All right, for what? What is the concentration? That is not the flower we're looking for. All right, bud, I do not have the thing you're looking for, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't... Yes, I did. Thank you. I fucking know that. That means that I need to do this, I guess. Because I've done the other two. Right? We got that. And we went to the Great Oak, although right now it didn't seem to be anything. 14C. Right across from Jack's Rake. Yeah. Stop sniffling. This better be it. Swaff Prior, it stirs a memory. He was once of the Dreyer. Theirs is a lonely life, and mercy of a dangerous addiction. Yep, there it is. They built a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects. But they will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. So is that who this guy is? The Swaff Prior? Dranthium. There it is. Yep. And that's the plant you want, sir. Creep. Thank you, map. Paleance. Small improvement in required appearance. A classified zone. Sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness in the air in the vicinity. Alright, well you are... Come. You belong on that shelf. Right there. Not so close. Okay. Right like that. Okay. We're gonna pet the kitty. Reuben, welcome back. I crept around Blackcomb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. The eyebright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask watching me, and besides her, something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. You'd had been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. So that beast that's following her, that's probably the thing that the guy was talking about. All right, thing with berries. Purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of hair of the dog. Okay, purple berries. Purple berries. Purple berries. I figured it would be on the berry shelf, but it is not on the berry shelf. Which concerns me. I don't think I have this plant. I gotta start getting my plants in order, man, right? Do you have berries? No. What about you? Red fruit. Cool. I don't have your thing, sir. My edgy senses are telling me the guys. Yeah. 8-hour stream, 6-hour stream? No. No. As soon as I finish this, then we will do the thing. But until now, no. Those are not berries. It would be on my berry shelf, and it is not on my berry shelf. Huh. this... No, not that. This. Does this do something? What? Where are those witches? No, doesn't do anything. Okay. Anything else that's interesting? Was I supposed to go somewhere? Or do something? Because I don't have your plant, sir. And I want to give you your plant, but I do not have it. I don't want to keep asking for a hint. Yes, I'm aware of that. What do you want me to do with this? What do you... Okay. This one I'm kind of lost with. I don't know, man. It doesn't... What? What? It doesn't give me a direction or what to do with it. This could mean anything. Oh, wait, these are torn out of a book. Oh. Wait, hang on. Boom. Okay, we're gonna... Can I move all of these at once? No. Interesting. Oh. Ooh. Trimblehuff. Aw. A weddings one. Devil's nightcap. Corpse's friend. Yikes. Okay. And make that bigger again? No? Ooh, I can. Okay, I'm gonna put something interesting in that. You're going in there, because I feel like you're valuable in some way. As are you. You, I'm gonna take to the tree, because that clearly is a tree. And then there's this thing. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages, the location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size, with the same symbols etched around the edge, and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. So these. Kentmore, I. I'm putting that back. I am, however, taking you. Kentmore, I would be this way. Okay. May be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Okay, I'm going to put you back. You two are going to keep... I'm going to keep in there. So I can always figure out the code again. Actually, I'm going to just leave it be. Okay. Kentmere, I. Kentmere is here. Seriously? Well, that's fucking helpful. Thank you, useless shit. I don't know what to do about this guy. I don't have his thing. Alvaro, hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome in. Howdy before dinner. How? Howdy. Heidi, how? Wild coal. I don't have this. So, like, I don't know what to do about that. I genuinely don't know what to do about this. I don't have the plant you're after. Nor do I know where to find it. Like, okay, but like, where... Kentmere I. What's the other one? Beckfoot Candle. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Beckfoot Candle. So direction, but not right at the edge of the disc. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna find out. That's probably what it is, but this is not interesting. This is very frustrating. Where did we say Beckwood was? Beckwood. Beckfoot. Okay, here it is. Right? That's what it was called? Beckfoot Candle. Okay. Beckfoot Candle is up. So, here? Oh my fucking god. This is aggravating because like it should be, by all accounts, should be there, and it's fucking not. So like what do you want me to do here, guys? fucking time consuming. Okay, back foot. Oh my god, it was that, but it's just so fucking finicky. The candle leads me east of Wastwater. To the north of the mighty Skelfell Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me, perhaps another time. Okay, well that's also not the thing I needed. I'll take it, some strange thing. I'm wary of those spines. You should be. They look scary. And you're gonna go with this guy because you're not a bulb, but you have bulbs. Actually, you're gonna go with the wacky plants. Yes. Because you do not look like the others. One of these things is not like the other. You can go in the archive. The other one is Kentmere Eye. Okay. Kentmere Eye. Sorry guys, this does take a minute. Alright, Kentmere. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. Please have fucking berries on it. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Okay, Norwood. Bite of crunchy root on this plant is the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown in the face. Oh no. You are a berry bush, which means you go up here. I don't like it. You are kind of a root, so you're gonna actually move over with the roots. Right there. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Actually, right here. Bam. Excellent. Okay. Kitten. Alright. My son is very sick. Someone told me about a mushroom that produces a thick, milky liquid that will help relieve his stomach pains. I'm willing to try anything. Was it that one? No, it was this one. Yeah. What is that? Bishop's Parasol? Bishop's Parasol. Interesting, that can't be it. Oh, stomach pains. Yes, that is it. Okay. Yes, we know. We've already identified it. Kitten. Boop. Okay. Thank you. Okay. The rest of those are all just the key and this thing, which is an elixir, which I still can't figure out. Boop. Kitty, 6-hour stream, let's go. We're not doing a 6-hour stream. I'm just finishing the day. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle.
It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Whoop. Something called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the gilded Dendra, that really got me thinking. I found this in Dother Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. Oh god, okay. Oh, end of day, good. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded Dendra plant. See? Fucking shocker. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it in the Shires is called the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tebe, where nothing but black Digitalis mortis grows, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. The dead ground northeast of Tebe. The northeast of Tebe. Northeast. Whoops, that is northeast. The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Deadman Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. There we go. Gross. A new fun guy. I'm just gonna go right here, but I am actually very curious. Yeah, that's disgusting. Okay, alright. Totally cool. Done. Guys, this is where we're gonna end it for today. I do appreciate you all sticking around, but it has been very long. Cookie Cat, hello Bean, how are you? Welcome on in. Unfortunately, joining right as I am about to raid out, but welcome in, Bean, welcome in. There we go. Landon, you're still going? Yes, sort of. I got trapped in a couple of these puzzles for this game, and it went longer than normal. The redeems are broken after an hour and a half. They break, but thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. I don't know why they haven't fixed this yet. It's very irritating. Yeah. Yay, Cookie Cat. Hello, hon. Unfortunately, I am just ending. I've returned. How's it going? Well, fine, Ols, but I'm just raiding, so Landon triggered their hyper focus. No, I just wanted to finish the day, and then it ended up being like half a fucking hour. The game is that good. Guys, I wasn't hyper focusing, was I? It's just a game. It's fine. It is leisurely. It is leisurely. And it is fine. Let's see who I'm gonna send you off to. I do enjoy it. It's a fun game. Let's see. Rooney is on. We haven't rated Rooney in like forever. Yeah, Rooney is live. Yeah. Playing Super Battle Golf, that game that I think Jalapeno recommended, I think. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, Rooney is on. Well, let's send you off to Rooney because I haven't rated Rooney in 5 ever. So let's go do that. Thank you everybody for being here today. Thank you all for the resubs and the small little hype train that we have with the bits. Thank you for the donations. I do appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. It does help. It very much helps. Let's see. Trapped, also known as hitting the gamer zone. I wasn't. Oh my god. You went into gamer zone, which was cool to see. Did I? You only went an hour over. No worries. Again, I got trapped in the day. It was like Saturday. I had to get through the day. I appreciate it. It seems to be a game that you can just pause to read chat whenever you like. I do like that there's no like forced time frame. It's just kind of like, here you go, you know. If it gets you that invested and it's a good one. I didn't think that it got me that invested, but I guess I am entirely overruled with that. So I guess, ? Yes, it's fine. It is a nice game.
It was a good stream, hun. Unfortunately, I'm rather severe migraine. I'm trying to take it out, so I may just rest and take it easy tonight. But wonderful. We are able to enjoy the absolute vibe that is this game. It is kind of a vibe, isn't it? It's fun. But yeah, good. I hope that you recover from your migraine. Take some migraine medicine. Get some water. Not Dr. Pepper. Water, my dear. And we will, I either, if we don't see you tonight, then please recover, right? How is the game so far? Great, apparently. I think it's nice. It's definitely a vibe. And so Gar gifted me this game, but he also gifted me, it came as like a 2-pack. And the other one is called Strange Antiquities. The other one is called Strange Antiquities. So that should be very interesting. So we've got the horticulture here, but then we're going to, we'll skip to the next one. I don't know how long these games are, so we'll figure it out. No, allow chat to dictate your emotions. Do not resist. I shall attempt to not resist. I've been told that we enjoy this game, so we do. 10 points game. Yee. Thank you very much, hun, for the stream. Happy to see you vibing with a game to pass the day. Hope to see you soon, and take care. Thank you, Aset, for being here. Thank you, everybody else, for being here. I'm going to send you off to Rooney. Let's come up with a great raid message, and then I will send you off. And we will have fun with that. I will see you guys again on... excuse me, I will see you guys again on Friday for a normal stream. As a casual reminder, a week from today, the 15th, I will not be streaming. I have an important doctor's appointment. And the jury is still out for the 20th, which would be a shame to miss 420, but appointments are important. We shall see. So, guys, without any further ado, let's come up with a raid message, and I'll see you guys soon. Landon feels the urge to bury and squish Aset with the big squishy. No, he does that himself, so... Thank you for streaming. It was great to see you and help me get more sleep. Good, Ols. I'm glad I could help you get more sleep. I hope you have a decent day, right, with your family. I hope it's not too crazy. We'll see you soon, hon. I'll see you next time, Landon. Yay! Thank you for being here. Super Battle Golf is very gremlin-y fun. That's what I hear. That is what I hear. Best of luck at the doctor's. It's not a luck thing. It's just an important appointment. It's not like a follow-up. It's just a physical, but it is very important. But thank you. I'm not sure I need the luck, but maybe. You never know. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Raid message. Let's come up with a raid message. Raid massage. What is our raid massage? We are not yawning. There's our raid message. Oh my god. This game does feel a little bit like chaos. This does seem a little silly. Oh no. Oh, it stayed there. What? Okay, this game seems really strange to me. I'm trying to like pick apart what this is. I can't figure it out. Anyway, guys. All right, let's come up with a raid message. Something about golf. Something about let's golf away the day. We could golf away the day. This, I feel like it's more kind of chaos. This is definitely a chaos game. Oh my god. He just ran somebody over with a golf cart. That's silly. That's very silly. Oh my goodness. What's the hell is this game? Super Battle Golf? This is not the golf hole you're looking for. No. Oh my god, that's super sus. What is it? Wait, what's it called? Super Battle Golf? Super Battle Golf. Okay. This is the worst possible fucking raid message I've literally ever come up with. No idea for a raid message. No, I figured not a ton of people do either. We're gonna do a scream, and we're gonna do this. This is our raid message. It is atrocious, but it's the best that we're gonna do. Guys, thank you very much for being here today with me. Laroon. We're rating Laroon. Thank you guys so much for joining me this Fine and Dandy Wednesday. I'm glad this day went normal. This stream went normal, and we went a little bit longer, probably just as like an appreciation that we kind of had to end early on Wednesday. I'm sorry, on Monday. So guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the bits and the donations. I do appreciate it, of course. I will see you guys again on Friday for a normal stream. In the meantime, everybody, please make sure that you go and get some water. Go take care of yourself. It's supposed to be nice here the next couple of days, so if you're in a similar scenario for weather, please go enjoy the nice weather. Let's go say hi to Rooney. And I will see you guys again very soon. Toodaloo, friendos. Thank you for stream. Have a great day, you two Pyrax. Have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you all around. Bye-bye.